lights go down, the dice are cast. Every truth is never past. Names are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the false. Welcome to the DM's cult. Crowns are lies and gods can bleed. Faith is forged by what we need. Heroes fall and monsters prey. Nothing leaves unchanged today. Every choice will leave a scar. You knew that when you crossed the bar. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult.
Here in Twitchland, welcome back to the DM's Cult. We have been gone for a long while, and we are chomping at the bit to roll some dice with some friends here. We had a couple of things that came up, as far as reasons we couldn't play. Players had different priorities and things that were taking them out of states where they weren't able to play, or we had a DM who was having to go do an event to be in the Guinness Book of World Records. But we are all here now. We wanted to come say hi. And with that, I think it's been a little while. So let's do some introductions again so people remember who we are and what we do. How's that sound? Yes. Better be able to hear me loud and clear. All right. Who wants to start with their introductions? Don't everybody start at once now. All right. I'll do this the old-fashioned way. We will go with Zach first. Fantastic. After that, we will go with Josh. Now, is there a 1 second here?
Everybody in Twitch is saying they can hear Justin just fine, but nobody else.
Okay. Oh, we got a hype
How
train
about now,
going on.
guys?
All right. So let's start this all over again since they couldn't hear anybody.
Oh, hot dog.
We'll start with Zach first, and then we'll go into Josh. Okay.
Sure. So again, yes, I'm Zach. I play Vex Helix, a Dragonborn sorcerer, bloodline of the dragon for my magic. I go by Zip799 on pretty much any platform you can find me on. I do have a Twitch. I don't really stream at the moment, though.
Perfect. Josh.
That is me. I am Josh, playing Lucian in our campaign here, and I playing as a warlock bard. Not in the streaming spaces, but you know, if you ever encounter anybody named Fuzzy McLumpkin in a game lobby somewhere, chances are it's probably me.
There's only one Fuzzy McLumpkin.
That's right. That's right.
So I have.
We're
to
gonna keep
ask,
it that way.
Is that like a media reference to anything?
So I needed a new gamer tag just because like I just had like some generic like, you know, something I made in like middle school. And I used to have really long ringlets, like curly hair down past my shoulders, like super long ringlets, like Weird Al Yankovic, Kenny G. Actually was
I
called
feel like
Kenny
we need
G
a
for
picture.
while. I will find a picture for you because this is real. So people called me, you know, like fluffy, fuzzy. I got things like that. So I was like fuzzy, something fuzzy, and then I like McLumpkins. Well, it turns out there was an old Powerpuff Girls character called Fuzzy Lumpkins that must have been living in the back of my brain rent free, and I just ended up making Fuzzy McLumpkin. And then I was like, wait, that sounds familiar. And then I googled it, and I'm like, oh, that was a real thing, kind of. So it's like a twist on it a little bit. I don't, but I still claim Fuzzy McLumpkin. So.
You know, I kind of like
That's
that one. So yeah, we should absolutely keep it going.
All right.
Up next is going to be Allie.
Hi, I'm Allie. I play Perrin Underboard, the most reckless, chaotic, evil character in the campaign. No, not really. She's quiet and timid and scared of everything. If you want to find me, you can find me on almost all platforms under We Certainly Tried Podcast, which includes Spotify and Apple.
Monty.
Audience, you know what? I can't even believe that you would even think about forgetting me. But I'll go ahead and refresh your memory. Uh, I'm Thick Monty. The thickest of the ickiest, the swolliest of the holiest, baby. I play Millhouse Fizzlebang, a gnome, armor artificer, multi-class with a ruin knight. If you do so happen to just want to find me, you can look on TikTok for Thick Monty. And yeah, shit, let's get it, baby.
Let's get it, he says. Before we get it, let's get through the last two and go with Jamie next.
Okay. Hi, I'm Jamie. I am playing Ella. and you can find me online at D20 Dinner, most places. I make dice, so yeah. Um, and that's pretty much it. I'm playing a bard. She's a cutie pie. Her whole name's Estrella Silversong, but she goes by Ella.
And last but certainly not least, for a very specific reason, we have Hannah.
Hi, everybody. I'm Hannah. I go by Hamster on here and literally 1,000 other different names so that no one can figure out who I am on any other platform because I am a professor. But I play Astrid. She is a elf cleric. And it was revealed last time that she's an elf cleric of Shar. So if you want to see some low-key shadow chaos, you can follow her adventure.
Fantastic. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the utmost importance that you hear what I have to say on the next bit here, as Hannah has decided that she is going to do a face reveal when we hit a certain goal. We have that goal set right now to 30 subscribers. We are 13 shy of that. Not only has she agreed to reveal her face, but she will dye her hair purple. So
I can be Astrid.
tell all of your friends to come watch the stream. We know that they'll enjoy it. And then they can click that follow button, let us hit that goal. But they can also click that subscribe button so we can get that face up on screen and we can see what Astrid really looks like. With that being said, who wants to do the recap?
I am handicapped because I don't have my notes with me. So I want to plead the fifth for this one.
I think that we should have Jamie do the recap at disadvantage.
What? At disadvantage?
At disadvantage.
What does that mean?
It means you have to read it backwards.
Well then.
Oh, okay. like starting from the end and going to the top, or
Yeah, you know how those
literally
movies-
reading it back.
You know how those movies always work, where they like introduce you at the very end, where you're watching this big, huge fight and everything like that, and then it shows you what led up to it going backwards.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it that way.
Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, sure. We can do that. I got you.
Record scratch, freeze frame. So you're probably wondering how I got into this situation.
Okay. So, Astrid communed with her goddess, and her goddess told Astrid that the influence of the sword can be removed. She told her that Lucian is not the owner of the sword, and that the name of the other voice that Lucian has been hearing is the Betrayer. Astrid had put the sword in a chest, a magical chest, in the ethereal plane. And Fizzlebang and Astrid found out that the sword would make you an undead servant of whomever the sword belongs to if you attune to it. The sword has someone or something in it and is in constant pursuit of its owner. Lucian told the group about what happened with him and Perrin, and we decided that we would lock that sword away in the secret box of Astrid's on the ethereal plane because of that. And so they locked Lucian in the basement while we went upstairs to put the sword in the box. And I had to take it out of the bag to be able to do that. We found out that the house we got has 8 bedrooms, 2 floors, and a basement. I got a boon that I can use my magic during shows and perform at the theater nightly for as long as I want to. And unfortunately for everyone else, that's the only boon I wrote down. we went to the Lord Protector, and he gave us our boons, which I didn't write down. And Fizzlebang and I were at his place, and he told me what he discovered while he was copying the book. Whole bunch of information. There's this crevasse of dust, rips in reality that lead to other planes of existence. He was trying to find a way, like, to go to those and that kind of thing. This is like what was in that book that we stole from that guy. And, there it says he mapped 1 in Neverwinter, 2 in Waterdeep, 1 in Silvery Moon. He's been studying the Feywilds and Shadowfell because those are easiest to get to. Yeah. Fizzlebang gave me some honey cakes when I got to his house and some cinnamon tea to help me feel better because he was like, "Whoa, girl, you're fucked up right now." And then he gave me this bouquet of roses that was made of rubies, and I told him about what happened with Lucian. I put the sword in my bag of holding so that Lucian could not get to it, which was later deposited into that chest in the ethereal plane. And it spoke to Lucian again as I was putting it in the bag. Perrin was, for some reason, exceptionally forgiving to Lucian. I don't know why, because that fucker tried to kill her. Because of that, I used Mass Cure Wounds twice to heal her so that she wouldn't die because of Lucian. And when we woke up, we were like, oh shit, Perrin's dying. Because of this fucker Lucian. And so I grabbed the sword and saw this vision of this man working on the sword, but the sword had a gemstone in it that was currently missing. And the man handed the sword to somebody else who then used the sword to slay a whole bunch of other people. And it spoke to me and told me that I would use it way better than Lucian. And so then that's when I was like, nah, fuck that. Put it in a bag. So, yeah. But Perrin didn't die, so I'm just holding a grudge against Lucian. And that's it.
And as always, Jamie's notes remembers much better than the DM does. However, she failed to write down everybody else's boons. So would everybody else like to explain what they got from Lord Neverember for returning 3 of the 11... no, 4. 3 of the 11, yeah, sorry, because 1 did not make it back. 3 of the 11 missing citizens.
Perrin got a
I got a
John.
boat.
Perrin got one.
She got a John.
Astrid got access to the library.
I got letters, documents.
What did Lucian get?
I got a boat.
That's
A foldable boat.
I got a folding boat that collapses, that can be collapsed with the word banana. I'm very excited to play with that boat.
What if you're in it?
Just gotta make sure you don't say banana.
Bananas are not allowed on that boat.
Yeah.
Is that like one of those orange
No.
glad I didn't say banana moments for that?
Yeah, that joke is banned on board my vessel, sir.
There's going to be a whole contract that you guys have to sign before you get on his vessel.
No pet simians on the boat.
We only call them nanners.
Yeah. You have to use the word nanners upon the
Nanners.
ship.
What did Fizzlebang
We
get?
call him Man.
Oh, I got a large cart of adamantine. That I'm gonna do some things with that. Oh, and also, yeah.
Yes, sir.
About my request, you know. So I know you're gonna be rolling a D100 today to determine how many days
Whoa.
we get, right? Huh?
No, I'm not. You do not leave your fate into my hands. You guys will be rolling the D100, not me.
Oh, we do now. You're amazing. You're amazing. So do we also get to roll an extra D20 to add on to that 100, right?
No, you don't.
Come now, you come now. You made us miss a session. That's not fair.
Well,
You should be rewarded for being so patient.
Actually, that was me.
You were one person.
I'll tell you what I will do though. Out of the kindness and the generosity of Twitchland's hearts of meeting the follower goal in between our last session, you guys will get to roll a D100 for the magic table.
Yay!
Okay. You know what? I will accept that.
Okay, I'm glad that we have appeased Fizzlebang. Do you guys want to do that now, or do you want to handle a couple other things that I know players have wanted to do?
I mean,
What
I
works
guess-
for me?
I guess after we get through telling our boons, right? Yeah.
Whatever
Yes.
fits the narrative.
Okay, so let's get the boons. So, well, we actually have everybody's boons for it then. So let's do a D100 so we don't have to come back to this one. And we'll start at the top of the screen for it and go with Perrin.
What are we doing?
D100.
I'm rolling a D100.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sorry. My work just texted me.
Boo.
80.
Okay. This is a homebrew item that I have created because this campaign gets to be on Real at certain points in times. It should be in D&D Beyond already for you. It is called Blood Surge. It is an automatic full heal when Perrin hits 0 hit points.
Ooh.
It is a usable once only item. So once it is done, it is no more. But yeah, you will have pretty much double your hit points going around.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Need that for all the time.
Very useful considering I'm never in battle.
All the bunch of friends trying to kill.
It's
Only
it's
happened
very.
one time.
I was going to say it's very
What?
useful in case Lucian gets the sword back.
I was gonna say what you're saying is we can pull the sword out now, right?
No,
So it's gonna be like,
Mouse
finish the
We've
job.
got this.
no, fuck that guy.
Finish the job.
What does Ella get?
38. That was it, right? Yes,
Oh.
38.
Okay. She will get 2 potions of superior healing. Vex, what do you try to get before you go into the ring against Stonebane?
21.
Pick a number between 61 and 70.
Oh boy.
You know the number.
I to appease Millhouse, we'll go with 6'9".
You get a bag of of disappearance. Pick another number between 61 and 70.
Okay, bag of dust. 6'7".
You get a spell scroll of Dimension Door.
Hey.
Pick one more
Nice.
number
That's
between
pretty
61 and
good.
70.
Ooh.
Do 64 like Nintendo.
You get the Pearl of Power.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's a nice one.
So is Dust of Disappearance?
Dust of Disappearance.
That's the good
Scroll
shit.
Dimension Door, and a Pearl of Power.
Yes.
Nice.
What does Astrid get?
Astrid gets a 59.
So close.
Okay. You will get to use this at the start of the game.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
You in game get a free use of contact any or other plane. You can contact any deity or anything like that you would like and ask them one question where they have to be straightforward and honest.
Oh no. I have so many questions.
What's that?
I have so many questions.
Well, you get one.
Wait. Can you
I
repeat?
know.
What's that?
Can you repeat what it was?
The item that she gets is called the Codex of Stolen Truth, where she pretty much gets to ask any deity one question. They cannot be cryptic. They cannot be dishonest. They have to be straightforward and honest with their answer. What is Lucian getting?
Have an idea.
98. I feel like
Perfect.
somebody rolled that before.
They have. You get Echo Step. You get a bonus teleport every turn for one whole fight.
Ooh.
So it does not count as your action. It doesn't count as your bonus action. It does not count as your movement. At any point in time on any of your turns, you are able to teleport from one point to another as long as it is within 60 feet.
Sick. Okay.
What does Monty get? Sorry, Fizzlebang.
Well, let's see here. That is a sweet 90.
Monty gets the potion, or Fizzlebang gets the potion of invulnerability.
Okay. Okay.
I cannot wait to see what this crazy little artificer does with the potion of invulnerability.
All you gonna hear is, "Oh, you think I'm losing? No, bitch, we're losing."
So you have a legendary resistance and this potion. All right.
You are invincible.
Right?
No, I'm not. If I've learned anything about Power Word Kill, I'm not invincible.
Oh, yeah. There's no save against that one. Yeah. Choose to succeed on this.
Yeah, like the only thing that's remotely kind of saving me from that is my Witch Hunter feat, but that's it.
With that being said, though, you guys are downstairs. Well, most of you are downstairs. The sword is now properly secured, and you guys were headed back upstairs to check on Lucian. Would Astrid like to call on anybody to ask a question?
She would, but she does. Oh, okay. So is this something that, like, I can tell the rest of the group
Oh, 100%.
that
Yeah.
I can ask? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Because I would like input if we have all powerful knowledge at our disposal and fingertips to ask shenanigans. So who all is present before we go talk to Lucian? I think it was. I know it's me and Ella, and then was anyone? Who else was with us?
Vex.
Weren't we all in the
was-
basement? And I was on the floor convulsing.
Oh, that's right. We left
Oh,
off.
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, after she got done talking to Shar, there was like a shadow man in the corner, and I collapsed
Yeah,
on the
and I got
ground
freaked
because of
out.
convulsing.
Right. I forgot
Yeah.
all about that.
I think everybody was downstairs for that. It was
Mhm.
all in the basement.
Everything creepy happens in the basement.
Look, not everything necessarily creepy happens in the basement. You know,
Everything questionable happens in a basement.
all I'm saying is, like,
Well,
We
if
I
haven't, we
feel
haven't been in
like
the attic yet.
if is it creepy if just because you wake up and you were tied up, but if they were hot though, is it bad?
I think as long as you set your safe word, it's fine.
Safe words are important.
I feel like convulsing Lucian would take precedence, though, over me feeling the need to ask Shar another question.
Lucian, once the voice in your head secedes, your vision starts to come back. You look around and see all of your friends concerned and gathered around you.
Are you okay? What happened?
Uh, can you tell me that? What
Can I
just?
give him like a look over and
Yeah, absolutely.
medicine? That's a 14.
He looks fairly coherent. Nothing seems to be wrong with him.
Everything seems okay. I did this just like how do you feel?
I I don't I don't know yet. I just the voice was there, and then it wasn't like as soon as you got done, I could hear it again, but and that was it. And I hit the ground. I don't. Did I do anything? How long was I? How long was I? Did I pass out? Was I just on the ground for a while? What?
It looked almost like you were having a seizure. Did you hear any of the voices or
Not while I was out. Just right before I collapsed. I think.
what did you hear?
I heard the voice that I think was the one that's the betrayer. And I don't know. He said he. It's not clear. It's not clear to me now. He said something about he'd be back. That he was gone for now. The sword was gone for now. I think it was like it wasn't permanent. Like whatever. Like the solution wasn't permanent. I don't know. I don't know. Everything started to spin, and then I hit the ground. You put it away, right? It's gone.
It's definitely gone. And I mean, unless something's fully destroyed, I guess it's never permanent, but I don't see it getting out of there anytime soon.
Okay, okay. And you didn't touch it, right? When you put it in, like
No.
nobody else was handling it, right? Okay, okay, okay. Good, good. I didn't want that to get to you or anyone else too. Um. I don't know. I didn't have any visions or anything. I just kind of hit the ground. Um.
Maybe just take it easy the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Did Yeah. I don't know. What do you think the curse is gone? I mean, I know you cast the spell to try to take it from me, but I don't. Was this a curse? Can we even be sure what happened?
I mean, there's no real way to tell. As far as I know, and from what Shar told us, you're not cursed,
I
but
mean,
it could just be the shock of whatever's leaving you. That would be, would that like sound like something I would know or that like I've seen happen before?
I can almost guarantee in all of Astrid's coming and going, she never would have seen anything like this.
Okay. I think right now she doesn't want to scare Lucian, so she's going to keep pretending like that's what it is. Like, yeah, like I've, kind of like trying to keep the patient calm.
Yep.
But she is going to, when Lucian isn't looking at her, she's going to look at Vex and just kind of give him like a look like, I need to talk to you later.
Yeah, we catch
well,
that.
Okay.
Well, whatever you did, thanks. I hope it worked. And everyone, looking at the whole group, if anything else tries to invade my mind, I'll let you all know as soon as I hear something, see something, smell something. At this point, if anything's off at all, yeah.
Maybe you should ask your patron about it. I mean, he's in your head all the time, right?
Yeah, we haven't chatted for a while. I was hoping that
Lucian,
maybe I could.
in your head while you're having this conversation, you hear, "Why are you afraid of me? I'm here to help you. Together, we will achieve greatness."
Do I recognize this as the same voice as what we identified as the betrayer?
Yes.
Oh boy. Hold on. Oh man. um to the group, I'm gonna say be on your guard. And then in my head, thinking trying to focus on that voice, I'm just going to say, because you took control of me and you made me hurt someone I care about. Against my will. Why could I think that I could trust you? What great could we accomplish together?
Did I control you? Or did you just realize your true desires?
Don't play that game with me. I already know what you're trying to do. Believe me, there's another voice in my head. That one is tied to my true desires. Not you. Not whatever you're after.
I don't know. Your head is getting very crowded. Seems like you have more than just us two in here.
Well, the two of you and me makes three. Anybody else joining us for this little get-together?
We shall see.
No, I don't think we will.
A surge at a time like this? Oh my.
Lucian, could you do me a favor and roll me a D100, please?
Yeah. 86.
Okay, thank you. On the back of your neck, you feel a burning sensation. Not crippling, not paralyzing, but definitely painful.
Ah. Ugh. It's like somebody just stuck a hot iron on the back of my neck. Ah. Could somebody look at the back is there anything on the back of my neck? Is there a mark? I was hearing the
I can check
voice.
it out.
Yeah, I was hearing the voice again. And now there's this
Can I
pain.
take
I don't.
Can
Yeah,
I
yeah,
take a
please.
look?
Please.
Do I see anything?
On the back of his neck is an O.
We're just collecting the alphabet, aren't we?
O'Reilly.
Chevrolet.
No, auto parts.
Oh, oops.
I like hers much better.
Yeah.
Chevy, please sponsor us.
Right.
Nah, we want Watsy. I need free cardboard.
So does Astrid tell me this?
Yeah, 100%. I'm like, there's an O. I guess now we have an M and an O, so mo money, mo problems.
Mo curses, mo problems, baby.
Is it the same script as the mark on my hand?
Just gonna ask that.
It very much is.
Oh shit.
Wait, if we get that elf fellow and we put you guys together, you'll spell mom.
We could be like a gang.
Mom gang.
Okay.
I like it.
But I could actually. I want to try something.
Go
Lucian,
for
have
it.
you taken any damage recently?
No, I don't think so. Nope.
As he says that, I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm just gonna like give him a little nick.
With what?
The dagger.
Where?
What kind of dagger?
Just like a regular normal dagger. Like no magic, no nothing, just plain regular.
As the dagger,
I just want to do like one. Oh yeah, sorry.
as the dagger approaches the spot on his skin where it is covered with the brand, you see.
Oh no, I don't want to do the brand. I just want to hurt him somewhere.
Just him. Okay.
I'm not going anywhere near the brand. Yeah, just him.
Okay.
Just not the brand. I don't want to do anything with the brand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Go ahead.
Cool.
Take a shot. I'm ready.
Okay.
Another one? Oh no. Want to ask?
That's gonna be 25.
I'm sure that will hit, right, Lucian?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, depends if it'll hit if the wild
hold-
magic surge.
Or sorry, that was a 20. I lied. That was a 22. I can't do math.
It still hits.
Astrid,
Okay.
before you do the
Yeah.
damage, I need you to roll a D100, please.
Okay. Oh, that's not fun.
Oh, we got a surge.
Oh, that's a 90.
Okay. Roll me a D100 again, please.
Don't want to.
Damn.
That's an 18.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Cool beans. Love that. So anyways, I did like 2 damage with my dagger. It was yeah. Okay, cool. Now that you
where are you trying to nick him at?
I just want to like take like the palm of his hand just like real quick and just like almost like if you're doing like a blood test, like a pinprick on the tip of a finger.
Okay. Lucian, you watch this pinprick go into your hand and you feel the needle or the tip of it penetrate through your skin. You watch the blood come out and suddenly you can't move. You can't speak. As you are completely paralyzed for the next minute.
So what I want to do, because this was what I'm going to watch the back. I'm going to cast a 6th level heal onto him, and I want to use my Spellbreaker ability, which is when you restore HP to an ally with a spell of 1st level or higher. You can also end one spell equal to or lower than the level of the healing spell of your choice on that creature.
Okay.
So this is a 6th level heal.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a spell on him that's a 6th level or lower, that spell is broken.
It does not fade.
And is no longer. Okay. Well, whatever this is, just so we all know, we're kind of fucked right now.
I think you made him a statue.
Does the paralysis break?
After a minute, right?
After a minute, it would break.
I don't really know what it is about you two and like hurting us, but if everybody could stop hurting people in this party, that would be really cool.
I mean, unless you're into that kind of thing, you know, like.
Yeah, I just thought we were doing some more Fizzlebangs dungeon fun down here. I don't know what was going on.
Whoa, my dungeon fun? What the fuck?
Listen, we saw your gentleman's club. I just assumed.
I'm just gonna explain to Ella how my magic works so that like she is understands that it has to come with a healing component. Almost like a doctor pulling blood or something. Like you have to. I didn't hurt him. I just wanted to be able to cast fire magic. Oh yeah, you're like you took like a shot to the face of healing magic.
Okay, so you cut him open so that you could heal him, and then when you healed him, then that was supposed to make the O go away.
It was hopefully going to make the O go away. It's the most powerful spell I have right now.
Was he supposed to freeze?
He was not supposed to freeze. No, that was, I don't know what that is. That shouldn't.
Magic dagger over there or something?
No,
yeah,
it's a normal dagger.
With you.
I don't think so. I mean, I do. It's really risky. I don't like doing it. But her and I sort of have a special bond, if you might. But sometimes if I'm really, really sincere, and it does come with some pain on my end, but she'll be 100% honest with me. Like, she'll give us any answer we want to a question. I've been holding it because I wanted to use it to ask about my dad, but with everything going on, I think that this might be the best time to get some answers.
Wait, what's up with your dad?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm on the material plane. He disappeared when I was really little. He was studying the moon gates, and we'd hear from him often. He'd write letters, and then they started to get weird and infrequent. And I know Mom was worried for a while, but I just thought he was, just being a funny dad. And then one day the paladin showed up at the door, and he was just gone. That was it. I don't really know what happened to him. They don't know what happened to him. He's just gone. No body, no nothing, no word, no correspondence.
How long
All I
ago
have
did he
left
go?
is a spell book. Oh man, this would probably be about, see, Astrid's like 50, so this would be probably like 40-ish years ago.
I'm so
wow.
sorry. That's so sad.
It's
Do you remember?
okay.
Do you remember the last place that he was? I mean,
He was just at the moon gates. They couldn't really say what they were doing or where they were. You don't really want to get your, hard-earned research scooped or anything by people wanting to do things with it before they're ready. But so he really didn't. Yeah. Feel bad, Millhouse. Feel bad.
I'll
Anyways.
never feel bad. I
no
got
But-
guilt in that man's
plans
conscience.
upon plans.
But no, it was so long ago. I don't know where he was. That's kind of why I'm here. I told my graduate advisor that, or I told my, sorry, wrong character. I told my the acolyte that's in charge of me that, I needed to do some research over here, but really I'm trying to figure out why he's gone. And I know it's connected to Shar and this moon gate and some other stuff that, I just don't know where he is or what happened. But, I have hundreds of years, hopefully, ahead of me to find out what's going on with him. And he has hundreds of years. So, like I said, I do get these opportunities to ask her questions. So, whatever is happening now, it honestly feels like it's going to be way more important than that.
I couldn't ask you to use an opportunity with her like that for.
It'll come back. I'll have chances again. But
I say your call. If anybody else wants to weigh in, but I if you're asking me, then I totally leave that choice up to you. I mean, especially now knowing about your father, that's has to have been weighing on your soul for the past few decades.
yeah, it's not been easy. But like I said, it happened when I was little. So it's not as terrible. But I mean, I can't really find him if I'm dead, and I really can't find him alone. And I need you all. And I love you guys. So I'm more than happy to use this if we can figure out what's going on.
Well, what do we think, team? I mean, Ashford, if you're okay with it, then I mean, do we want to know more about what's happening with me, this sword, the betrayer, or do we want to look more into Vecna? I mean, now I have a brand on me. You're branded. What do we even ask?
Well, if I may, I do have access to magic that could give me some more information on either the sword or its quote-unquote owner in your head. I just need to know the name of the object or the betrayer.
Well,
I could maybe
Wait.
go into the archives and see if I could find anything about it.
Astrid, wait. What happened to that book?
Which book?
The book that was with the sword.
Oh,
There was a book.
um,
There was a book with the sword. Do you guys think? What if the betrayer's name's in that book?
Possible.
I think I can pull out the book and I can't read it because it's in a language that Astrid surprisingly does not know,
I
even though she's an
have
elf.
magic for that.
What language was it? I mean, I picked up a few
Elvish.
traveling. Oh,
Well,
really?
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
an elf.
I
can
don't
speak
know
Elvish.
why Astrid doesn't know Elvish, but she does not. It was not an option given to me, but even when I picked my race. So I just don't know Elvish. I don't know what happened.
I'm an elf. I speak elvish.
Yeah, I picked it up in my travels as sailing with the Reavers. Yeah. I mean, if we
I'll
could
hand
find
the-
any information,
I'll
nobody should
hand the
be
book
touching
over.
it though. Was it? It was
Oh,
with
it's
the
fine.
sword.
No, the book was fine. Book's good. I'm gonna like take it and like flip through the pages and pass it behind my back.
Dribbles it like a basketball.
The book is fine.
I've never met a cursed book before, so
Yeah, I'm not going to touch the
a couple.
book.
I've met a few in my day. This is nowhere near that.
well, in my defense, I don't read books that often, so unless they're music books, I read those a lot.
This could be a music book. I don't know. I can't read it.
If it's in Elvish, I can read it.
Yeah, who has the best?
A quick
the best-
clarification. It was not a book with a sword.
How many?
Yeah, we found there were two, I think.
Correct.
The one that
Oh.
I'm going to hand over is not the one with the finger of death spell in it. It's the one that we found that I couldn't read. I think that was prior to the finger of death book.
There were two books found with the sword itself that did not pertain magical spells.
I definitely took both of them.
Uh-huh. One
I can hand them both over.
Okay. One is a black book with gold flaking and binding on there. The other is a black book with silver lining onto it. Both are written in Elvish. It is just a matter of what book you are opening and reading, so I know which one to give you.
I think we start with the silver one. So I'll hand them over the silver book first.
Okay. Who's getting the book?
I'm going to give it to Perrin, actually.
Okay.
Perrin seems good of heart, just in case it is cursed.
Oh, cursed parent. Yes, I'm here for that.
I feel like Perrin's heart can
Wild.
withstand it. Perrin can withstand the temptation.
Call me Frodo, guys.
Ella's all mad and Lucian's already possessed. So
Is this book as big as Perrin is? That would be adorable.
It's so how
it's
tall is
probably
Perrin?
close.
2 feet.
2 feet. It's about half her size, actually.
I'll hold it up open in my lap and let Perrin sit in my lap while she reads it. And I'll flip the pages as she tells me to.
Okay. Let me get to my notes for this particular one. Okay. Just skimming through the first page, the book you have found is titled The Eye of Vecna. If you would like to be able to read this book, it is going to take you 6 hours in its entirety to be able to read.
That's a long time.
I got nothing planned to do.
Oh. Can I just kind of skim through it looking for names? and see if I can't figure out what the name is of the bad guy. What is he? The what? The
The betrayer. There is 2 names in this book: Vecna and Orith.
Does anybody know who Orith is?
Do we know who?
Oh, I have an O on my neck.
Do we know who Orth is?
Does it say anything about him? Like if I read on a little bit past his name.
Skimming through, the language that they speak would be Flannis.
Would be what?
Flannis, Flannis.
He speaks some weird made up word language. It makes. I've never heard of him.
Well, there's O on his neck. Probably look into that one.
I am supposed to meet with Eladin. I could ask him about it.
True.
Yeah.
Astrid gets
I
all
might.
giddy inside.
Maybe he's who's in Lucian's head? I don't know. I can continue to read this, but it's going to take me a long time.
Would you mind, Perrin?
No, I don't
It
mind.
would be really great if you. It'd be great if you could. I'd really appreciate it.
You could just, I don't know, set it up on like a stand or something so that I can turn the pages, and since I can't hold it.
Okay, Astrid. I'm assuming just because it's Astrid and she reads books all the time, she would totally have like a little foldable book stand, and it's really ornately decorated with like little purple gemstones, and she'll give it to Perrin,
So pretty.
just like you.
If mice blush, she'd be blushing. Her little nose gets like really pink.
Yay!
Thank you.
All right. Well, we don't have to talk to Shard just yet if we want to think about and maybe get some more information to get a better question. But yeah.
What about Shinadizim?
Oh yeah. Can we talk to him?
I mean, probably, but I don't want him to think me tapping on the watch is a second wish.
Oh yeah, we should definitely save that.
I'm not trying to give myself the servitude quite so quickly.
Yeah. Did we have like any casual options with him?
I don't think so.
I'm sure if you want to swim down there and talk to him, he'll talk with you.
I thought you said you got 2 books from there.
Oh yeah. And then the one with the gold. If Perrin wants to like skim, or if someone else wants to skim too.
I'm okay sitting here reading. You guys can go do what you need to.
I can stay back with Perrin. I don't really think I have anything I need to do today. Maybe I can pick up some Elvish while I'm at it.
It's not
I
hard.
still can't believe that. I still can't believe that that's like not something I know.
Ella taught me, so I can teach you.
That'd be great. Thank you. And I will proceed to learn how to speak Elvish from Perrin.
The book with the golden inlay is known as the Hand of Vecna. There's not a whole lot as far as names go in there, but the final passage in it reads, "Beware the hand that is not attached to mercy. Beware the hand that has forgotten to pray. Beware the hand that reaches from the grave, for what it grasps, it teaches to grasp in turn."
Can you put
You
that
read
in the
last-
Discord chat?
Or read the last sentence again.
What was the name? What was the name? It was Or.
Oreth.
Anybody
Oreth.
have?
Oreth.
Awesome.
Oh, so close. I spelled it with an I.
I'm
was thinking-
so mad I don't have my notebook today.
Trying to take better notes.
All right. It is in
The background shot.
Yeah, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't want to miss a thing.
Oh, now that song's gonna get stuck in my head.
I am so glad somebody got that reference. um, so, what do you guys want to do now?
Well, I do have some documents of my own to peruse. Also need to get ready for a small duel.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Aren't you excited?
Oh yeah, it's always fun.
You need some like battle music? I could play during it.
Why not?
Do you want us to come support you?
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to miss Vex kicking someone's ass.
I'm pretty excited about that, not going to lie.
Yeah, I love a good magic fight.
So Vexy, you mean I don't get to throw him off the top of a tower?
Unfortunately, no, we weren't allowed to fight there.
Okay, okay.
Lame.
I am just as upset. But I will go ahead and ponder the sword. I'll utilize legend lore and see if I can get information of the sword itself. Once we have names, I can do it again later. But I'll need about 10 minutes to prepare the spell.
Are you casting this with the sword or without the sword?
So it does just need me to describe the object, so I'll do it without the sword being present.
Okay. Describe to me how you would describe the sword, please.
I would describe it as a long, thin blade, cursed with a voice of a betrayer and a blade as deep as night.
Okay. So, I have thought long and hard about how I wanted to handle this because you and I had talked.
Mhm.
And I'm going to leave this up to fate, and I'm going to leave this up to you. I'm going to have you roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier, which as a sorcerer I believe is charisma.
Mhm.
I have different DCs met, and depending on the DC that you meet will depend on the level of information that Vex will get.
Okay. Be an 18.
18. Okay.
Wait, could I also guide him? Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I was trying to say that.
Yes, you can. If you would add a d4.
Okay.
20.
Dirty 20?
Naughty 20.
That's right.
Dirty, nasty 20.
The nastier the better.
In your head, you hear an elder dark where no sun shone. A gift was wrought from glass black stone. With emerald veins and crimson eyes, it drank the death that does not die. No mortal breath first made it wake, no gentle hand its hunger shaped. The grave was poured into its frame, a whispering shadow learned a name. It was not born to trust the hand, nor kneel beneath the loyal brand. For gifts may smile and vows may sing, yet every blade awaits a king. No mark, or so mark the edge and mark the art, a living thing with a corpse cold heart. It watches love, it weighs in lie, it waits for faith to learn to die. Yet gifts are shaped for chosen hands, not cast like coins across the lands. This edge was not from any claim, nor every soul who spoke its name. One shadow knelt, one will bestowed, one destined palm received the road. The blade learned weight, the hand learned might, and both were bound in deathless night. For many fingers crossed in, or close in need, though many hearts may ache and bleed. The steel remembers older skin, that turns all strangers back to him. So bear it not as prize or throne. It's not made to be your own. A gifted fang, a borrowed scar, still knows the mouth that bit the star. But woe to the flesh the edge has known, for chosen blood is not its own. The hand may flee, the blade may part, yet iron roots around the heart. At first the silence feels like peace, a chain gone slack and brief release. A buried bond does not decay, they tighten in the dark away. It walks the halls behind the eyes, it waits beneath the dreamer's lies, it whispers where no mouth can be, it sings from places none can see. The phantom fingers burn and close. Around the hilt the sleeper knows. No locked door keeps no distance bars, no blade, or the blade may call across the star. For once the weapon marks its claim, the bearer's soul becomes its name. You should hunger, should it yearn, the hand it closes may yet return. And pity those the black edge kissed, who woke with blood upon the wrist. For wounds may close and flesh may mend, yet some cuts bloom with hearts depend. The blade leaves more than pain behind, it plants a thorn beneath your mind. It teaches trust and bares its throat, and loves to sound like lies once wrote. The wounded one shall hear the thought, you were abandoned, you were bought. They thought gentle hands will turn one day, be first to wound, be first to stray. So laughter curdles, kindness thins, the every door locks or looks locked from within. The scar will weigh each offered hand, and call all mercy shifting sand. But death it seeks, nor blood alone, but one soft heart made hard as stone. For betrayal spreads by seed and scar, and broken trust is carried far.
Well, shit.
Yep, his soul's owned. You're in a bind, my friend.
It would seem that way, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this, everybody, is why we don't touch things in dungeons.
Nah, fuck that. Touch everything in the dungeon.
See, I told you he was into that.
looking at you, Vex. You
I
son
know.
of a bitch.
I knew I wasn't wrong.
You son of a bitch.
But however, no, Lucian, you, sir, are in danger.
No,
You
no,
think
no.
this?
Lucy, you're not cooked, I swear.
You should think. You think? I mean, do you? I don't know. Fizzlebang, you think the sword has a safe word, man? Like I
Banana.
I don't.
I mean, if you allow me to take it to my shop, I might be able to knock out the kinks, but you know, like
So
no, I'm gonna put some extra kinks in it.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh.
Fizzlebrain wants to get rid of any kinks.
Truly.
I mean, Ella, the only kinks I want to know is yours.
Oh my.
Ella just turns bright red and
we're
looks at
gonna
the ground.
fade to black.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna step outside and think about how my mortal soul is now owned by two entities. Okay. Anyone want to take a walk?
Yeah, you might want to chat with your patron, my guy.
yeah,
Get right with
that
the
might
Lord.
be a solo mission for you right now, because I don't think Patron's going to be happy, and I don't think the other voice in your head's going to be very happy either.
A solo mission?
Huh.
I like it. Oh no, a wild magic surge.
For Ella's
Or Ella.
embarrassment.
Grand.
Oh boy. I got a 34.
Well, that's not too bad. You gain a plus 30 feet to your movement speed for the next 10 minutes.
Oh,
Come on, run
I'm
away
getting
from
the fuck
Fizzlebank,
out of
bastard.
there. I have to go pee. I'll be back. And I'll run faster than you've ever seen me run before in your life.
Damn, I didn't know she could move like that.
This is awfully quick. You really have a way with them, don't you, Fizzlebank?
You know, look. First of all, remember back at the club, she told me to say it with my whole chest. So, you
That's
know,
fair.
like,
This is fair.
it's fair game. It's hunting season now.
I see he is a Pepe Le Pew.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of didn't want to tell Lucian that he was kind of cooked, but, you know, you just kind of made it more obvious that he's kind of cooked.
I mean, a band-aid will only stay on so long.
Look, I wanted to find a solution before I told him how cooked he was.
Well,
I'd rather just, I guess no now, but
yeah.
I'm not gonna give up. I mean, I think there's gotta be a solution. There's
There's
gotta
always
be
one.
something.
Maybe his patron
just
can talk to
sucks.
this other guy and play a game of bones or something, you know? Win the soul back.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna
Would
be an
be-
interesting conversation. I'll have I'll take some time later to chat with him, and oh boy, this is what a day.
It'll be alright, buddy.
Thanks.
We can go for drinks later, you know?
I'm gonna need that. How late's your club open?
You know, I've been trying to make some changes. Usually I try to keep it at least, open till like 3, 5, but, like...
As long as the bar is still open, I think I'll be stopping in later. Probably gonna need it today. Anyway,
I have to go with you just because of after the whole incident, you know what I'm saying? Like...
that might not be a bad idea.
Because, My guards don't like being bamboozled, and they felt a little bamboozled. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember getting there. It's like I was in a dream, just sleepwalking, like asleep at the wheel, and I just wasn't steering the ship, you know. I woke up and just clad in black with the blade in my hand and strolled right in. I don't know. I just hope that I can sleep tonight.
Sound like you need
I'm
some
gonna be
extract espresso so you don't sleep.
Yeah, maybe I should just stay up for a few days.
I can make that happen.
This reminds me of a wives' tale about this boiled man with bladed hands. Came to you in your dreams.
Oh yes, yeah, yeah. The man with the knife hands, the boiled man with the knife hands.
I think his name was like
That
Teddy
was
Ruger or something like that.
Yes, that was it. Oh, I remember it. Ah, yeah. They used to tell that one on the ship at night just to freak out the new guys in the crew. I remember that.
Yeah, so he came out of the elms.
Yeah, that was it. Teddy of the Elms. Yeah, he
Yep.
was from the lane lined with elms, right?
I did believe so, yes.
Yes.
Street with
Yes.
elms, yeah. Avenue with
Yes.
elms, I think.
I think it was an avenue. Yeah. Yeah. Teddy Ruger of the Avenue of Elms.
Agreed.
Wait,
It's like the kid's story, yeah.
isn't there an
Yeah.
avenue of elms in like Waterdeep and shit? Like,
You know? I think that's where I heard the story.
Yeah, I think it's an old tale out of Waterdeep.
well, you know what they say about stories? Part of it is true.
True. Oh, there was another guy that was water deeped. His name was Mason. Wears a mask.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Mason
That guy was
Forknees, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That does sound
Yeah.
familiar.
Yeah, his legs kind of like yeah.
Quite. Love a good horror tale.
Yeah, for some reason he's always walking, but he can always catch up to you. No matter how fast you were running.
That's fair.
Y'all are getting severely sidetracked.
You let him.
We reminisce. But yes, I'm gonna go lay claim to a room here and study these notes I was so well provided with. So
Can I go with Vex to help him?
Yeah.
sure.
Hey, Lucy, you want to come to my shop and help me like move shit in? Cause you know.
Yeah, actually that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah. Get your mind off of the whole doom and gloom and your soul is mine kind of bullshit.
Yeah. I think a little hands-on project would be pretty good at distracting me. And actually, I wanted to pick your brain on something with this folding ship I was given. I was wondering if you could take a look at it with me. But yeah.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
we going
happy to
deep sea
help you out.
fishing? Like,
Oh, we're going fishing and then some.
shit, ain't gotta tell me twice. Treat me like a pirate and give me that booty.
Yar.
Let's just make sure it's seaworthy first, and then we'll work on getting you some booty.
Gold? Gold is always nice. Can't have enough gold.
Once it D-worthy.
Oh, okay.
Oh What'd you think I was going after? I mean,
What I thought you were going after ran out of the room a few minutes ago, but you
oh,
know,
that'll be back.
right. Anyway, yeah. Let's get your workshop all set up.
Wait, did Perrin go with Ella after Ella ran out, or?
Perrin's still reading the book.
Oh, okay.
Zach,
Yes.
Astrid,
Yes.
you guys retire to Vex's room to peruse over notes.
Yes. It's not often that you want to study the things I study. Is there something on your mind?
Um, well, I know I said that Lucian, I've seen this before, and I think he's going to be okay. I don't think he's going to be okay. I've never seen this before. Usually, when I do remove curse or greater restoration, it goes away. It's like it feels like something's released, but I didn't get that, and I don't know. My magic is much different than yours, and I haven't spent the time that you have studying, and I don't know what to do.
Well, from the learnings I got from the spell, it truly seems as though the blade will select an owner, and it's not necessarily a curse, but it is a soul oath at this point, and he is bound.
I'm just again. I didn't want to say it in front of, but he attacked Perrin, Vex,
Mm-hmm.
and I know Perrin forgave him, but I don't know if Ella did, and if he does it again, I'm just worried.
Well, if he does it again, I have the fairgrounds to eat him, so there'll be no worries. He will be a meal.
Did he agree to this?
Oh, yes.
I thought that was I thought that was a joke.
No. If he was joking,
Oh.
that is mighty unfortunate for him. First answer's all day in my world.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse.
Fair. But,
Well,
I mean, he was trying to make mouse kebabs, and nobody wanted that.
Agreed. Most definitely agreed. I would prefer if nobody got eaten or kebabbed. But well, I would just feel better if you could keep an eye on him. I know he talks to you a lot more, and he's going to tell you things before he tells me. And I just want to make you to know that
Very fair.
yeah. Okay.
No, I agree. So he definitely needs to have some kind of guard at nearly all times. Truly, I don't know how safely locked away your sword is going to be. I know that you have access to the chest; it's your domain. But gods are tricky.
Well, yeah, about that. There is a little bit of a hiccup with that spell that I didn't tell Ella about because I just really wanted to get everything over with and, out of the problem. But after 60 days of it being in the chest, if I forget to pull it out, there is a 5% chance that the spell will end and the sword box is going to get shunted to where I am.
Oh. So we got like a 2-month timer to figure this out before it's just chilling.
Well, as long as I remember to pull the chest out, I just have to do it like before 60 days. And I didn't want to tell Ella because I told her it was like a permanent go away, and like it only has to be out for literally like a millisecond. It just has to come out of the plane. But yeah. So
Okay.
there is not a non-zero chance.
Well, I guess it'll be a really fun experiment to see if it calls to him immediately and what his reaction is to it being in the air again. Will be
Okay.
interesting.
I'll set a timer, and when I'm gonna pull it out, I'll let you know if you could just be around him,
Sure.
just in case. Okay. Thanks. I
Anytime.
appreciate that. Do you need any help? I really do enjoy learning from you and watching you study.
I mean, sure. I'm simply trying to, as you know, my life's work is to hunt down the orbs of dragonkind. I have a strong use for them. And it seems, with our current enemy, the use might be a bit more necessary.
Well, I was also going to ask you about that. I know we're trying to figure out sort of what's going on with Lucian, but I feel like a lot of that can be with the books. Do you think if we asked Char where the orbs are, she could tell us and we could find them, and that would help Lucian?
If you're talking about using your one use bonus thing, I wouldn't do it for that. And I say that only because I don't believe that the orbs will directly help him. It will certainly
Okay.
help me, but I wouldn't. I'd be lying to you if I told you that it would help him at all.
Okay. I don't know what to ask her, and I really
That's
just
fair.
want to help.
And I mean, the most we need now is one, the Lich King himself, to figure out more of his plot and now his location. I'm sure in time he will reveal himself, and we just need to be ready.
Should I ask Char about that?
May not hurt.
Okay. While you're studying, I'll think of a way to ask the question then.
Sure.
Right. And Astrid will just start a piece of paper writing out every little iteration she can of that question until she finds one that she likes.
Very good.
Okay. Zach, I am sending you a DM with one of the pages of the notes in it. This is a translation that the archivists for Lord Never Ember were able to give to you. Do with that
Okay.
as you will.
I think you also swallowed a dragon newt. It's taken over your voice.
Again?
Perfect. Thank you.
Much better. You're welcome.
So do with that one as you will. The rest of the notes. The only thing that is known for certain is that the red dragon orb is somewhere within the gates of Avernus. And the last known person to possess the blue dragon orb was an archmage by the name of Mordekainen.
I am incredibly familiar with Mordenkainen's works, at least. Very nice.
All right. Perrin, what are you doing?
Am I still reading the book?
Are you trying to read it in its entirety?
Well, I figured while everybody else was doing other things, I would just sit here and read the book.
Okay.
The sweetest mouse.
Right? She's trying so hard to help you guys out. What is Ella doing then?
Um. Well, I imagine when I come back in, everybody's probably gone. um, except for Perrin. Perrin, do you think you'd read faster if I helped you, or would that slow you down?
Is it the fact that it's hard for me to read, or is it just that much in there?
It's just that there's that much in there. Each book will take you about 6 hours to be able to go through and read.
No, I'm doing okay. There's just a lot of words.
Well, do you want to read one of them while I read the other one?
If you want to, it would take less time. It's gonna take me forever to read them both.
Well, I got some time. I mean, there's still time before I need to go on and perform at the stage, so I could read some of it.
Okay. And Perrin's gonna pick up the other book that's like huge to her, and I'm gonna like wobble over to try to get it to her.
Thanks. Do you want to take these upstairs so we're not like reading on the floor in the basement?
Oh, her eyes will get big, and she's gonna look at the book and look at herself and look at you like, I
Carry them.
oh, okay. maybe we can make some tea.
That sounds great. Is there furniture in this house?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take it upstairs to like the living room area kind of place, you know, like where there's a couple cozy couches and things.
Okay. You guys sit down, get comfortable, brew some tea, and continue into reading the books. Fizzlebang and Lucian.
Lead the way.
Oh, okay. So, Lucy, I mean, I know I already told you were a cook, but and the reason why I said that is because so like a long time ago, I fought this like high vampire named Strahd, and also there was this interplanar super Strahd. It's just a whole mess. But to cut things short is he was cursed. He had a dark gift, and it was very old, and it was given to him by these things called the Fates. And don't get it twisted. So there's the Fates, and then there's like these mini Fates. They all like were in this library and shit. You know what I'm saying? Called like the Great Library, and it has like every spell known to man. But I kind of blew it up, cause fuck that shit.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of information to process, but okay.
I'm sorry, I talk real fast when I'm walking, but
No, it's all good. I listen fast when I'm walking. It's fine.
but like when I grabbed that sword, I felt the darkness in it. But that darkness was greater and older than the darkness that I felt from the Fates and Super Strahd.
That sounds really serious. Like darker than Super Strahd, who was a dark vampire lord that you fought.
Yeah. Well, see, like again, there was Dark Vampire Lord, Strahd, and then there was like this interdimensional Super Strahd who was like bound to this big ass brain and shit. It was a whole weird ass mess, but I blew him up with like a super cannon that it was fun.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I really appreciate the you telling me that. The honesty means a lot, but definitely didn't make me feel any better.
Oh,
So
look,
so basically, I'm stuck with this.
yes and no. I mean, there are ways of getting rid of these things. It just depends on the requirements, and often they
Right.
suck.
Like a giant cannon that can destroy an interdimensional brain. Oh, oh wow. Okay. I mean, if the sword's locked away, I, I don't know if I can still hear voices while it's locked away. Can it get out? I mean, if the voices are tied to me, they're not tied to the sword, which means that it's now stuck in me. Should I get locked away in some interdimensional box? Oh man.
The thing that I've learned about these curses, because actually I used to travel with this halfling. His name was Ota, and he actually died in Barovia. And when you die in Barovia, like your soul get trapped, and then you come back, you get like a dark gift and shit. And like he had the will to overcome the badness of the dark gift, and tend to be with these kinds of curses. From what I've observed, you have to have the will to overcome it.
Well, that makes me feel better. So if I could just will myself to not be evil, then I might be okay.
Of course.
Oh, power positivity and all that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right.
Yourself. Believe in the believe in the me that believes in you.
I'll believe in the me that believes in the you that believes in myself. I'll believe. Wait. Yes. Yeah. I believe in the Fizzlebang that believes in the Lucian that he
I
believes
mean,
in.
if you don't, I'm sure Vex is gonna eat you. But
Well, if worst comes to worst, I did tell him he could do that, so that'd be fine.
shit, I ain't never given him consent for that.
Yeah.
I'm too pretty for
I
that.
mean, this is true, but you're also not possessed either, so.
Yeah, you right. I be dodging possessions like.
Uh, is there anything I can help you with in the shop? I mean, you got all this space now and all this material.
Yeah, so help me carry like, I think I'll commission some guards to come here and get the heavy stuff. But like my alchemy set over there. And as Lucian comes into it, he's going to see the plaque that Fizzlebang is pointing to, and it says "Parents' Courage" on it. Can you
Oh,
get that plaque?
yeah. Did you make this?
Yeah, I'm trying to work on something for Perrin. Cause she need a little push every now and then.
Yeah, yeah. But she does a lot, and that's really nice. I think she's gonna love it.
Yeah, just go gather up all the smaller stuff, all the heavy stuff. I'll get the guards to come get, cause those guys, they didn't put their back into it.
Yeah, they did look like they could use a workout.
Shit, you don't tell me. Oh, if you don't complete every part that you don't complete, you gonna go to jail for that month. I'm like, fuck them.
Hey, none of us went to jail, right? I mean, I might be possessed, but none of us went to jail.
Right? We ain't gotta worry about Big Dick Randy, right?
Hell yeah.
Not about
But we
turn
do
me
have
into
to
a
worry
squeaky
about
toy.
Black Sword Lucian.
You know that's funny. That's a good
Yeah,
one.
yeah. I had to laugh through the pain. Ugh.
We all do, man. We all do. Like, look, I know that the whole stabbing your friend thing is that weighs on you. Uh, but what I learned from my friends in Barovia is that, especially from Arden. Arden's like this tall elf, red hair, like Ella, but like not really. Like I think Ella's a little thicker. But you know, if you care about somebody, you don't let them go, even when they have they down times. And it really wasn't, you. So even though
Yeah.
everyone might want to put you through a wall, I understand.
Oh, I appreciate that. I wouldn't mind putting myself through a wall right now, but that's not going to do us any good.
I mean, if you want to,
I,
just let me know. I'll throw you. We can play Lucian darts.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
All right, all right. Well, shit. Let's pack this up and let's head on back.
All right. And after I check out this boat, I'm going to come back here and I might have you help me tune it up a little bit if you know what I'm saying. Like I think we could really fix this vessel up to be something worthy of interplanar travel, if you know what I'm saying. That's what I really wanna get the end goal to be, and maybe outfit with some weapons. Like, what do you think? Put some cannons on this bad boy.
Oh, yeah. We gotta put cannons on it because bitches love cannons.
They do, man. They do. All right, that sounds like a deal.
It'll take you guys a little bit of time to load everything from his workshop into the wagon and get it back to the estate. In the interim, while that's going on, has Astrid figured out exactly what she would like to ask Shar?
Astrid has. She, I think that this is something that she wants to do in private,
Okay.
like away from everyone, because it seems more intimate a thing to do. So she's going to probably wait until it's like twilight outside. And then she's going to go find, actually, she'd probably teleport to her little research lab that she has up in the mountains that she's been using to study the moon gates. And she's going to go in there, and there's a dark altar, amethyst crystals everywhere, black candles. You light it, it's purple flame, very gothy, creepy vibes, but also like calming. Like it's not like a scary creepy. It's like a witchy creepy. But she's going to go over to the altar, and on it's a black obsidian dagger with all of these purple runes in it. And she's going to think back to the day that when she first met Char, when she first communed, and Char gave her that dagger. And she really hates doing this because it freaks her out every time, but she's going to kneel in front of the altar, and before she communes, say the words that Char told her, and it's in a language that it sounds glitchy, and it doesn't sound like any language you've ever heard before. It's very melodic, like celestial, but also broken, like primordial. And at the end of it, she's going to take that dagger and stab it directly into her heart. And as she's in between that space of life and death and giving everything she can to Shar, she's going to ask her question.
Okay. I will give you the option. I will take you into a private room to where
Okay.
you can ask this privately if you would like. And it'll be between you and I until you are ready to reveal it, if you would want to reveal it. Or we can do this here.
I think Ooh, because that would be fun. Because then chat and everyone watching doesn't know, and I could hold the secret. But oh man, that's a difficult one. I think no, I want to do it in front of everyone. Because Astrid would go back and she would tell. There's nothing like about this question that would be super secret. So I think that she would go back and tell anyway. So, and also I don't have my notebook here to remember everything. So hopefully someone will take notes for me and remind me if I miss something.
You got it. As you
Okay.
wane on the precipice, you start to hear her voice. Why have you come?
I need to know. I know that we have a mission, and I know that what you want me to discover is of the utmost importance. But I think that this ties into it, and I need answers to make sure that I am going down the path that you want me to go down.
Foolish child.
I need to know. I need to know what the true purpose of Vecna's ultimate plan is, and importantly, what the function of this mark is on my wrist within it.
You have but one question. You come to me with two.
There is a comma.
That is still two distinct answers.
I try. I need to know what the true purpose of Vecna's plan is. What is he doing? What is he planning? What's going on?
To replace the Pantheon, so that only he can be worshipped. And with that, you will be sucked back into your cave. Did you want to continue on that?
Oh, I was just going to ask her personally, because I guess this would be more of a commune with my deity, because I just care like about her. Because the whole purpose of Astrid asking this is this what you want me? Is this a path that you want me to go down? Like, do you want me to see this through, or do we abandon this and we follow our plan?
You are needed on both sides. You will be required.
I'll watch for your son.
And necessary to stop him. But do not falter from why you were sent.
Okay. I don't want to go against you, and I want to make sure we're doing this together. So as long as you want me down this path, I will follow it.
Walk the path that I have laid before you, or the gifts that I have bestowed upon you will be ripped away.
That's fine. I think we have agreed on that, and I will continue to look and uncover the flaws in the weave. I've been talking and trying to get a little closer to Vex too. I'm hoping he can explain more about the weave so I can start to unravel it.
Well done, my child.
Thank you. And with that, I think she would probably shunt Astrid back, knowing she has nothing more to say.
Fantastic. We have one more order of business to do before we go to break. After break, we will roll the D100, see how many days you guys have. But as Ella and Perrin are reading, the magical surges become greater and greater. And I need Perrin to roll 2 D100s.
Ooh,
2.
how did I get 2?
Yeah.
From chat.
Thanks, chat. First one is 96.
Oh.
And then 90.
Roll me a different D100.
$35.
Okay. And then do me a favor and roll a D6.
Jean and Renee, I'm kicking your butts. 5.
5. Off of 8d6,
5.
you got 5.
Oh, 8d6?
Yes.
I thought you said a d6.
No.
I heard 8d6 as well.
That's
Oh.
the amount for like a fireball.
Uh-oh.
So it'd be 25 altogether.
Okay. It's fairly quiet. You and Ella have actually picked a very good place to sit down and read and relax and enjoy each other's company. It's been a while since you guys have actually been able to do this. It's very nice. Until you hear Ella scream. And you look over at her, and parts of her flesh have become aged as she takes 25 points of necrotic damage. And as you look over in absolute terror, you feel this adrenaline and acceleration inside of your heart. But it's not in panic for Ella. For the very first time when you see somebody else get hurt, you feel like dancing.
So, like, I'm in a happy mood?
Like you're actually going to be dancing for the next 10 minutes.
Do I have control of my other functions besides the fact that I have to dance?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try to dance towards the door and screaming for Astrid or Fizzlebang or Vex or anybody that can hear me.
Do Vex and I hear her?
Did it hurt?
Well, considering that Astrid is not in the house right now,
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know if this happened before or after Twilight.
Fizzlebang and Lucian went to Fizzlebang's shop, and the only person in the house is Vex. I will have him roll me a perception check.
Yeah. That's a 3.
Not a chance.
Here, deep in these notes, dog.
It's
100%.
okay. It's okay, Ella. It's okay, Ella.
Justin, did this hurt me? Like, did I feel pain or did it just happen?
Yeah, it would have hurt.
What happened? And I'm like, is it like my face? Is it my arms? Like, where Where is this occurring?
More like your forehead right up here, where you start to get those like the sunspots up there, and your hair has grown about 2 inches.
Anybody?
I'm gonna throw the book across the room because I think that did it.
Yeah, I'm assuming the same thing.
Okay.
What? Why is this happening?
I can't stop dancing. Vex! Lucian! There's a thing!
Why are you dancing? Stop it!
I can't!
I'm gonna cast command. Stop.
Go ahead and make the wisdom saving throw.
DC 17.
Yeah.
Ah. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna pull
May
out.
as well play her a song.
Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna pull out my harp, my Olam harp, and I am going to play a song. But as I play
Okay.
that song, it's going to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay. As the time wears on and you play your song, 10 minutes subside. Eventually, Perrin is able to stop dancing. From there, we will go to break. We will give you guys a long rest. You guys can figure out who you would like to have roll the D100 for the days that will pass. We will go through the things that you guys want to accomplish and probably, hopefully, get to a mage's duel. For everybody,
With Ella looking normal.
she'll need a haircut, but you know. For everybody who is in our chat right now and watching, please feel free to stick around. We will be back here in about 10 minutes. For all of our players, go grab a snack, grab some water, and we will be back soon.
Well, the meat just fell off the bone. We can open casket of skeleton if you'd like.
Oh. Well, then I will be the boiled man. What did we say? Is Teddy
Yeah.
Ruger?
It'll be Teddy Ruger.
I'll be Teddy Ruger.
Yeah.
Do we have the volume turned off to Twitch still?
No,
No.
I turned it back on.
They can't hear you. They can't hear anybody.
They should be able
Oh.
to now.
Hello, Twitch land.
It says I can't hear. Am I going crazy? Can now. Good. Okay.
Well, to be fair, she's never gone crazy. She's permanently resides there.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah, she's always crazy.
But to be fair, as the caterpillar said, or the Cheshire Cat says, all the best people are crazy.
Bars.
So who wants to be the one to roll the D100?
Fizzlebank seemed really interested in rolling extra dice, so I think we should at least give him the benefit
Yeah.
to roll the regular one.
Okay.
I just
Someone
rolled
should do it
2,
on-
so I'm good.
Someone should do it on D&D Beyond.
I'll second that.
And unfortunately, I think he's the only one not on D&D Beyond.
Correct.
Oh. Well. Then my vote goes to Fizzlebank's girlfriend.
Well, in that case, since we are still waiting for Monty, and Fizzlebank's girlfriend is still here, I'll let her go ahead and roll the D100 now.
Okay.
Stop fizzling.
$97.
97. Wow.
Holy moly. He will be very happy with that.
You're going to Avernus. I mean, other than my soundbars, yeah.
I don't think anybody's rolled that on the magic table yet. So, you guys will have 97 days to be able to accomplish what you want to accomplish. I think the first thing and foremost that we should probably handle before anything else, though, is we have a mage's duel that's supposed to happen the very next day.
Right.
Now, you have Albert or Rodeo opened. You all gather outside of the castle. Well, who all is actually going?
Oh, I'm there.
Going.
I think
I'm playing music at it.
Okay.
Absolutely going.
I'm going to play like Another One Bites the Dust Bardcore.
Okay. There we go. That's better. And just for shits and giggles, that's going to be Stonebank because I don't actually have his token made up.
Look at
Now, is your music that you're playing going to, like, is it for bardic inspiration or is it just to play music?
If I can legally give him bardic inspiration, then yes. But if I can't, then it's just music.
Okay.
Chicken, 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 tortilla.
Nice. Hell yeah, Monty.
that was great. fact that was live, even better.
Right?
That might be
Mhm.
my favorite thing that's happened all night.
That was so funny.
What? What happened?
He goes,
Y-
"What?"
We could
Normal
hear
song just got memed.
Ah, shit.
Everyone heard you sing
Monty, I rolled the time passage D100. Would you like to guess
okay.
what I got?
Please be 69.
Not 69.
I swear to God, if it's 6-7, re-roll it again.
It's 97. Uh-huh. That tongue away.
Very nice. This is great success.
right? You guys will be at the front of the castle. We already have established that Ella is going to be playing another one, Bites the Dust. What is Perrin going to be doing?
Probably standing near Ella, cheering her on, but also very quietly cheering on Kovacs.
Okay. What about Lucian?
Also just kind of chilling with the group, trying to focus on enjoying the fight and the music, and just but in the back of his mind, he's kind of detached from the moment. He's just a little bit absent-minded. He's kind of still thinking about everything going on with him, and what he thinks he can do to deal with it.
Lucian,
Okay.
do you want to play some music with me?
Thanks, but I don't know if I have a song in me right now. But you're killing it right now with whatever
Alright.
that song is you're playing. It's just really sets the mood for a fight.
Yeah. It's called Another One Bites the Dust.
Oh,
And it just is like a story that tells us what Vex is about to make him do.
yeah, I'd say. I mean, like, I don't really know much about the Stonevine guy, but like, I watched Vex cook a lot of people alive the other day. So I'm really I don't think he's got much of a chance.
Do you think he's going to get to eat him when he kills him?
I don't know if he's going to be allowed to kill him. I think he was barred from killing.
Oh. It's not a duel to the death? Maybe I should change the song.
Nah, keep it. Might scare the little guy.
All right.
And what about Fizzlebang?
I'm gonna use Giant's Might and become very large and get him, crush him back, crush him to death.
Okay. I will allow Astrid to be able to, Ella to be able to give him Bardic Inspiration. Lord Neverember will come out and
Yay.
wave his hands. And you will see one of his clerics behind him cast a spell. Ella, you would know this to be thaumaturgy. And you will hear the Lord's voice boom across. My people, today is a glorious day indeed. For the first time, as far as I can remember, we have a sanctioned mage's duel. On one hand, we have an illustrious dragonborn born into magic And on the other, we have the rare learned dwarf who has studied the weave. Rules are simple for today. You may use anything on the battlefield, but I would caution you against large area magic, as if you harm one of my citizens, it will be to the guillotine with you. I have been told that this is no longer a fight to the death. Do both of you consent to this? Stonebine will look over and... I don't want to hurt them too awful badly. Then so be it. To the center of the courtyard, if you will. Stonebane will walk out. On my command. And I will have you roll initiative.
Got a 16.
He has an 11, so you will go first.
All right. I will utilize my action to cast Cacophonic Shield, 3rd level. And then I will step a tad forward. And just kind of give him the old, let's go. As my body starts to, like, blur slightly.
What does your cacophonous shield do?
The Cacophonic Shield is a 10-foot emanation from me, and then whenever a creature enters that space or ends its turn there, the creature makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it will take 3d6 thunder damage and become deafened until the start of their next turn. Of my next turn. On successful save, the creature takes half the damage only, and only makes the save once per turn. And when I cast it, I can designate creatures unaffected by it, so I designate all the citizens. If they get anywhere close to me in that regard, they are all safe.
Okay.
And then I have resistance to thunder damage, and ranged attacks are done at disadvantage. So it's a blur with spookier steps.
Okay. He will look over at you and he'll kind of smile. And I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. That is a 16.
That is a failure. With your blur spell out, your confidence raging. You've got this guy, right? Like, he's arrogant and he's pompous and everything like that. And then you get struck with a lightning bolt for 41 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Come on, you old fool.
That's a
You're
long
more for
straight line.
offense
Hope
than
no one was in the way.
defense. What's that?
I said, hope no one was in the way. That's a long line.
So just so you are aware, the crowd stands out here.
Okay, good.
So there's no one behind either one of you right now.
Very nice.
The crowd will start to cheer as you take the damage. But that'll go to your turn.
All right. I will indulge. I will come up to him. And let's see here. I will then smile and drop Fireball at my feet using a careful spell designating myself.
Okay.
So Dex saving throw.
That is a 9.
That is a failure.
100%.
And is that 8d6? Gotta recall. Yeah, 8d6. All right. All right. 26, 29 plus 5. Yes. 30 should be 34
34.
points of
He's
fire damage.
Going to use his reaction to cast Absorb Elements, and he will absorb 19 of those.
I'll use my reaction to counterspell him.
It is a... Okay. Go ahead and roll to see if you can counterspell it.
Okay.
It is a 6th level spell.
Okay. What's your Bardic Inspiration die, James?
It's a D10.
D10. Okay. That was not good. Yo, that is a 15.
This is still a failure.
Okay.
So he'll still be able to absorb 19. He'll look up over at you. Dragons. Always with the fucking fire.
Yes.
You know what there's better than fire?
Thunder, as he takes a con save.
Ice.
Ooh.
And he will cast Ice Knife. As he releases this shard of ice swinging right at you, it is going to be for an 18 to hit.
It does not hit.
It plunges into you. It's still blunted, and it just kind of shatters at your feet. His eyes get a little wide. You're stronger than you look.
Aye. And then I need a con save from him.
That is a 25.
He does save, so he'll take half.
Okay.
As the Cacophonic Shield does its thing at the end of his turn. If he doesn't, since he's in the emanation, the start of his turn.
That's
Or
right.
we're ending at the
You're within 10 feet. Fantastic.
So he will take half of 12.
All right. Okay.
All right. Let's see here. What shall we swing with next? Yeah, we'll do that. I like that one. So we will do that. I will subtle spell cast a spellfire flare at him. So it's a just level 1. but I'm using my subtle so I can do it as my bonus action.
Okay.
Say 19 plus. That is a 36.
To hit?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll absolutely hit.
Say 2d10 of radiant. He will take 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'll get a little bit more old school with it. I'll come around him and I'll make a swing at him with a dagger. Oh, wow. Good thing. Which my dexterity is 2, so that is a 21.
Yeah,
To
that'll
hit.
hit.
I rolled a 19. It's like, wow, that's the only way I'm hitting with this thing. And he will take an additional 8 points of piercing damage. As I give him the
Well
old
done.
slash. Thank you.
He just looks right over at you. Looks like we got a fight here on our hands now. It's a shame I've never.
Well, if it's a
been-
whooping, you're a one.
Shame I've never been for the close combat. And he will disappear into a fog of mist and reappear over here.
All right. I see we have a runner, boys.
And then he will cast Blood Bolt.
Disadvantage if it's a ranged spell attack.
Disadvantage because it's a ranged spell attack?
Yeah. The shield.
Okay.
Yep. Ranged
that
attacks,
is-
disadvantage.
That is a shame. It's still a 21 to hit, but it wasn't nat 20 before the disadvantage.
Oh my god. And 21 does not hit.
What is your AC, sir?
22.
Just barely. Hey,
Yeah.
Ella, how about some of that bardic inspiration?
I just neo dodge it.
Not
Come right back
protect
up.
All right, what you got?
Alright. If we're slinging, I will go ahead and do my own sling. I'm going to chuck. I'll do a second level chromatic orb.
Okay.
And that is another 36. 19 on the die.
That'll hit.
Very nice. I gotta remind myself 2024's Chromatic Orb. Because I realized that Chromatic Orb was changed in 24 to essentially be Chaos Bolt. So I had two of the same spell the whole time. Wild. Alright, so an extra d8, so 2d8s. 3d8s. 4. Okay. And this is going to be of the lightning persuasion for the energy. Actually, no, we're going to do fire for the energy because I can buff it with 5 extra points from my charisma. Very nice. Six. It's 1823 points of fire damage.
Alright. That one rocks him a little bit. He drops down to one knee and he looks over at you. Alright. Let's give this a go. Cracks his fingers a little bit, and I need a wisdom save.
Ooh. I like a wisdom save. Alright. That is a 13.
sees that his spell takes hold. Surrender. As he casts Dominate. Person.
Old strategy.
Okay. Then when I get my one turn to try and break out of it, is that the...
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I just have to do the roll and see if I succeed it versus taking hold, I think.
Correct.
This is why, because I can change it at any time at the end of my turn. So yeah, we'll just we'll go for it. Whew. That is a 7.
Give me 1
Did
second.
you use your inspiration already, or?
That unfortunately is a failure, and you start to feel yourself bend the knee. Is there anything that you would like to say?
I like your tricks, old man. I dare you to drop this spell.
Would you now?
Yeah.
I have another one for you. It's much more deadly.
Ooh.
You have to give me a second though, because somebody's using points against an NPC.
Yeah, we got fans in the house, dog.
Roll me a d20, would you, Vex?
Okay. So 17.
Okay. This is my deck of mini traps. This is what
Oh.
points are being spent on. I am going to go 17 cards down. I'm going to do this in front of the camera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay. And I believe this dominating taking effect, I do lose concentration on my spell. I believe.
Because it does not do damage.
Really? Okay, I didn't know if it took over my concentration, my ability to concentrate if I was under the spell.
No, he could tell you to drop it.
Okay. Okay.
You will feel the release of the spell instantaneously. And he does nothing at this point in time. The trap card that was laid is the Oath of Pacifism. Any creature that is in this area must succeed a wisdom saving throw or put their weapons away and refrain from any combat for 1 minute.
Oh, man. What a goat.
I am able to make the wisdom save every round.
Thanks, Beans.
But as of right now,
Oh, man, I don't even know what to do to the guy. He's just standing.
Kill his ass.
I will... Okay, this will be interesting. I am going to... Let's see here. How far are we? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to come up to him. And I'm going to grapple him. Just like arms around his arms, locked in. And then I'm going to utilize, I believe it is a bonus action. Let me make sure I have access to this. I believe I do. It's either from my race or my spell. Yes. And I will utilize my bonus action to activate my spectral wings as I gain a 10-minute fly speed of 30 feet. And I will start to fly up with him.
Okay. Make your athletics check to see if you can grab. Never mind. Don't even bother.
Shit.
I was doing so well.
Yeah. Yeah. So you may take your turn, and as you end that turn, I'll also need a con save, as my shield is still going off.
16. Okay.
Gonna
He
rattle him to
does-
death with an air hug.
He does succeed the wisdom save.
Okay.
The con save is a 16.
That is a fail. That is 10 points of thunder damage.
He will use his reaction to cast Absorb Elements at second level to absorb 7 of those.
Okay. And then I will utilize my turn to take the dash action, and we're going to go up 60.
Okay.
Bonus action. I will utilize my careful spell one more time. Not careful, a subtle spell one more time. And I will use it to cast, I believe it's Sorcerer's Burst. Yes, Sorcerer's Burst. On him using his little favorite, he said he really likes ice, so I'm going to do some cold with this one. And with the spell sniper, I have no disadvantage being in melee with him with this.
Correct.
And that is a 31.
That will hit.
And it's 1d8. And that is 2.
2?
Oh, no. Sorry. I have 2 d8s, so 1 more d8. I apologize. No, 3. Oh my god. I forgot we're level 11. So 3. Got an 8. Okay. So got an 8. So right now he's at 11. But because I got an 8, I get to roll another d8 and add it to the damage. And the maximum number of d8s I can roll equals my spellcasting ability modifier. So I do have the chance to get 4 more 8s if I roll another 8. But I did not. So that is a 2, so 13 total points of cold damage.
Fizzlebank, can you make me a perception check, please?
Oh. Okay. That's persuasion. Ah, there it is. 19.
You are watching someone you would consider an acquaintance, an ally, possibly even a friend, taking on this insanely wild and crazy dwarf. Currently 90 feet up in the air with a glowing yellow eye behind them watching. May I
Glowing
kindly
yellow.
get a Constitution saving throw from? Oh, wait, no, there is no save for this. As you see the yellow eye, you watch Vex hack and cough and gasp for breath as your lungs are currently filled with water.
Oh, damn!
Your turn, Vex.
Oh, damn!
All right. As I feel this happen, I am going to attempt in a form to convert it out of my body, utilizing an alter self spell. Give myself more permeable skin. I'm going to start using like the action in the air, much like an amphibian, in the water in the air to breathe. With the alter self spell.
Very, very clever.
So we will mark that spell slot gone. If he did end his turn, he does still have to make a con save. So we'll see if he takes some more thunder damage.
That's a 9.
Alright, so he will take 6 points of thunder damage. And then because I'm using Alter Self, which I believe is a new concentration spell, my shield is now gone.
Okay.
So that's why I had to order it a little bit there. Let me double check. I believe Alter Self is concentration for an hour. Yes. So my other spell drops, I now have changed my appearance for Alter Self. So that is currently what's happening.
Okay.
I will go ahead and fly up another 30. As I just smile at him and I'm like, your tricks won't be getting the best of me.
Hey. But I got one more for you.
Damn.
Hope you got wings.
And he's going to grab a hold of your leg. Because you have his arms pinned down by his side, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I need to know. Oof. Let's see here. A 23. Does that hit?
It would.
Okay.
By reaction, cast shield.
He's so mad.
I have to look at this real quick, actually, because
Would be a 27 to hit.
bastard. Okay.
I'm a Swiss Army knife of no.
You certainly are. Fuck it.
Love spell users, man.
Right?
So back to myself then.
100%, because that was his turn. He can't go nowhere.
All right. As I watch the fear in his eyes from that attack not happening, I am going to Misty Step
The fuck?
down 30 feet and land. And as he falls, I am going to use a 4th level fireball directly upward toward him.
Counterspell.
motherfucker.
I will give you this one at disadvantage as well, as he is falling and panicking. That is a nat 1.
Oh no. Dex save.
Okay, well that one's not bad. What level are you casting this at?
Oh,
4th level, you
fourth,
said, right?
because I'm out of third
So
level
that's-
spell slots.
9d6.
Yes.
I'm not going to have you roll damage on this whatsoever. He attempted to cast Vampiric Touch on you, which is the spell you cast Shield against, because he has a whopping 3 hit points left. So what I will have you do, as this is
Yes.
not supposed to be a fight to the death, and you currently have him falling
Right.
120 feet, which is 12d6 on top of the 9d6 that you have. I'm going to have you
Yes.
explain how you save this man's life before he is completely obliterated.
So as the fireball hurls its way toward him, I am going to quickly grab the spell for Dimension Door, the scroll for Dimension Door, cast it catching him. And I'm also, when I cast the fireball, I choose him as a target of Careful spell.
Okay.
So it's going to look and hit him, but he'll take no damage.
Okay. At that point in time, he comes whopping down. Your dimension door scoops him up. He lands safely on the ground, and he looks around, completely panicked, and holds his. I yield. I yield. That's some smart magic there. Perhaps I can learn a thing from you as well.
It was a true honor to have this bout with you, sir. You've got good tricks. My lungs hurt.
Hey, would you like to learn that spell?
Indeed, that was very fun. Had to think quickly to think about that one. I was like, oh no.
Hey. Be happy to teach you.
Very good, sir.
And he will
Hope you
walk
liked
over.
the theatrics a little bit there. I wasn't going to let that hurt you.
Aye, that was very. I'm not gonna lie. I was panicking a little bit up there while I was falling. Did you see that?
No, I saw a valiant hero.
Aye, you're too kind. Hero is not what I is. Perhaps one day.
Yeah. Hang out with us more. We'll get you there.
Perhaps. And tell you what, you call on me if you ever need me.
Very good. I'll make sure I wait at least one long rest for you.
Appreciate it. If you'd meet me at the Mage Tower tomorrow, I'll be happy to teach you the spell.
Sounds like a plan, sir.
With that, he will kind of limp off. Over the next 97 days, you are more than happy to add the drown spell to your spell list.
Nice. What level is that?
It is a 6th level spell.
Yo. And so now that I have it learned, is that one that will always remain prepared because I have learned it? Or will it have to be against my prepared list?
You will be able to keep it as prepared.
Awesome.
I do not know if this is a wizard spell, or like if it's a wizard only, or if a sorcerer has access to it.
Let's find out.
But if not, I will make it for you today or tomorrow.
Okay.
And get that set up for you.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, is this a custom spell?
honestly, when I was creating this character a little while ago, it just happened to come up on there. It is one of the most badass spells I have ever seen. But it does look like
Okay.
it's wizard only. So I will
Oh, fair
get
enough.
this.
Okay.
I will get this created to go to sorcerers.
Sick.
Essentially, what you do is you create water inside the lungs of a subject, which begins to drown. There is no saving throw for this. The creature can survive a number of rounds equal to the Constitution modifier with a minimum of 1. At the start of his next turn, after
Wow.
that, it drops to 0 and is dying, and he cannot regain hit points or be stabilized until he can breathe again.
Oh my god,
Damn.
that's wild. And it's based off my
Brutal.
like my Constitution score.
No, their Constitution score. So, like, if their Constitution modifier is a 1,
Oh.
they can only go 1 round, and then the very next round they will fall dead. Obviously, it doesn't work on things that.
Okay.
don't
Okay. So
breathe
like, what
them.
was on me? I had 2 rounds.
Correct.
Wild. Dang, that's brutal. Very sick.
So it does not work on undead constructs or creatures
Okay.
who do not need to breathe air. So like your alter self allowing you to breathe underwater
Mhm.
work perfectly. And creatures who breathe water are unaffected by the spell. Coughing and other attempts by the victim to physically expel the water by magical means is useless.
Oh man. Well, definitely glad I chose to do that.
So
I was on a
Um,
whim. I wasn't sure that was gonna work.
well done, 100%. With that though,
I was fucking lit.
that was absolutely. Let's get that back. Let's go through some extra days here, shall we?
Sure.
We will start with Lucian. He's been getting beat up quite a bit. What would he like to do over the next 97 days?
I would like to unpack my boat and inspect the vessel and see exactly like I actually did have a question. DM is like, is there like an item with like specs on this thing, or
There is.
I wasn't sure what you had, or if that's something you want to send me on the side.
Give me 1 second, and I will get into D&D Beyond, and I will put it into your inventory. What are you looking for as far as the boat goes?
And I also, right now, 2 things. First thing is setting some sort of incantation or phrase to use to have it open up, and or if I need to take it somewhere and have somebody do that, find out if that's possible to do. That way I don't have to unfold it. I can just kind of like say the word, it poof, I got my ship, and then banana, and it collapses.
What would you like that word to be?
You know what? I had one and now I forget what it was. Just looked over and saw a fake plant on my desk, so it's gonna be shrubbery.
Okay. Taking it
One
to
shrubbery.
Yes.
taking it to the docks. You'll have a couple of people out there who recognize what this is. They'll recommend you a wizard that is in the arcane districts that will be able to perform that for you.
Excellent.
It will set you back 3,000 gold pieces. But
Okay.
as we all know, gold is of no object right now. And that is currently in your inventory.
Loaded. Excellent. And the other thing I wanted to look at with that vessel was figuring out, and this one, if it's not capable, this is probably going to be expensive, and I was going to employ my dear friend Millhouse Fizzlebang, our master tinkerer, to see if we can make this thing capable of entering the astral plane, the astral sea, to sail between realms, as I have done in the past with my old Reaver crew.
So you want it to be able to sail from one realm to the next?
If possible. If this needs some sort of engine put into it, that could be something we look at down the line. That's not like an immediate, just an idea that I wanted to toy with.
So you want it to be able to sail in different realms, not like be able to go and have the ship ferry you from one plane to the next.
Yeah. Wait, run that back by me, because I.
Are you looking to be able to have the boat itself, like drift in the astral sea and different planes of existence, or are you looking to have it be able to cast some kind of a spell to ferry you from like the material plane to the Shadowfell?
I kind of want it to be able to take me between different realms. So,
So you want it to open up a gate.
so that it's. Yeah, basically.
Okay. Does Fizzlebang
We can
Vex-
workshop that.
Does Fizzlebang or Vex currently have the plane shift spell?
Not yet.
I do not.
You will not find any arcane teacher in Neverwinter that has that spell. But down the road,
They're not
100%
level
could be
7.
possible.
Sweet. Okay, we will table that for down the line. That's just something that Lucian wants to be able to do at some point, is have his vessel be, both one of sea and space.
Yep. No, 100%. Absolutely.
And one last thing that I wanted to do in that 100 days, really, mainly just getting the specs on the ship. Which one? Let me see if I have that.
It is in your backpack on your character sheet. You may have to refresh your page for it.
Yep, I just did that now. Go to the backpack. Where are you at? Oh no, oh no. Inventory. Hello, thank you. Oh, perfect.
So
Nice. Okay. And then the other thing I want to do is just commune with my patron.
about
Or I don't try to contact my patron.
about
Everything that's happening with me, with the sword, and if he has been overhearing our conversations, or overhearing the voices that have been, also speaking to me.
Okay. You will be informed that you are a meaningless ant. And he is giving you a glimpse of his power. To think that you are worthy of his constant attention is foolish of you. So no, he is not listening into every conversation that you have. If you were to misuse his magic, or somebody were to pull you from your pact with him, that would cause issue. But as of right now, you are upholding your end. You are playing very well with him. He has no reason to sit there and intervene with anything else you have going on in your personal life.
Okay. Well, guess that's that. I wanted to know if this was interfering with our pact, and I guess if he doesn't care, then okay.
As of right now, it's not.
Okay.
Later on down the line, maybe. But
All right. All right.
Fizzlebang,
Yes, sir.
what are you trying to accomplish over 97 days?
I have sent you what I would like to do with my Stonebreaker armor. Because essentially, I want to turn it into power armor that is integrated into my arcane armor as a god dang, can I speak? It's integrated as an arcane like armor as you know, as my subclasses essentially. And if I can't, I would just like to upgrade, you know, my chest and my shield to like a +3.
I'll give you a +2 for your armor.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to be able to accomplish?
Could I get a +2 for my shield too?
I'll give you a +1 for your shield. That's asking a lot for 97 days.
Okay. Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's. I would like to finish the Perrin's Courage, which is essentially a revolver with the properties of the repeater infusion.
Say that again.
So it's a normal revolver. Well, it's more like a magic revolver because it has the properties of my repeater infusion on it,
Okay.
which essentially just gives a +1 to hit and damage, uh, allows bypassing the reloading function, and it makes its own ammo.
So you're trying to give it the repeater infusion?
I am Yes, but not as of it's taking my own infusion, spots, because I thought in my head like if I can make an infusion for myself, why could I not make an
You
item
would know how
that
to craft
already
it.
has yeah.
Okay. You can have that, but you have to give up the +1 to your shield.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
How many days would you say that would all take in total?
That's going to take up your days. That's why you have to
A
give up your
full
shield.
okay. Well, no. Okay. I mean, like, because when that I wanted to craft anything, I wanted to do a little visit. Maybe like in my downtime, because I can only like work so often, work so much through the day.
Visit with whom?
Neverwinter Woods. Neverwinter Woods. You know where I want to go.
Okay. No, you can absolutely take some time to go out to the Neverwinter Woods.
I also want to take Ella with me.
As you guys get out there, you will find that Thistlehair and Arden are not there. However, Ota is, as he has taken up residence with Mama and Papa.
Oh,
and has learned and mastered how to make honey cakes.
Awesome.
He has 2 pet cats. One reminds you very much of the one that he had when he was in Barovia that was on the back of a wagon. He's very happy to see a familiar face, and over the course of your visit, he will let you know that Arden and Thistlehair have stayed in Barovia. They have made it their mission to make
no.
Barovia a better place.
No. This is above table me saying, fuck no, don't stay. Please. Please don't stay. Fuck. Oh. You're really trying to stir up some drama now, aren't you? Oh, fuck!
Heron, over the course of the 97 days, would you and Ella have finished the 2 books?
Well, after the weird thing that happened to us when we were reading the books, I asked John if he would read them,
Okay.
and he did okay, I think. He
Okay.
seemed very happy to help.
You read them and notes.
Yeah, lots of notes. And so I spent the 97 days supporting Ella in her musical career, and in the downtime when we didn't have jobs, I went and looked for answers for Lucian so that he wouldn't be in trouble with Ella anymore, because I don't want anybody in trouble.
And what kind of answers would you have sought after?
Any kind of information on who Orith, what was his name?
Orith?
Orith. Any kind of information on who that is, or who the voices in his head might be, or the sword, or curses, or anything.
Okay. Gonna tell you what. With the help of Astrid, you would have learned that Orith is not a person. It's a place.
Oh. Okay.
I'll give you
But
history or religion with a DC 30 at advantage to figure out the sword. 97 days is a long time.
there, it's a +1, so even if I dirty like nat 20 day,
Okay.
not a chance.
Let me pull up Astrid's because she would have been helping you out with this. And I can tell you if she would be able to make either of these. No, she wouldn't be able to make it either. Okay. Yeah, so there's not a whole lot because you don't currently physically have the sword. The way that you describe it, it's difficult for people to give you any kind of information. They'd have to be able to sit there and study it. They'd have to be able to break it down, hold it, do different kinds of checks on there. It makes it very almost impossible to gain any kind of information. However, there is information that you do get for having John read the books.
Okay.
The Eye of Vecna is a relic that has escaped time. It does not open, but it awakens. It does not look, but it judges to see if you are worthy. The eye does not reveal what is hidden so that wisdom may grow. It reveals what is hidden so that nothing may remain sacred. The person who is attuned to the eye is able to see into a person's soul and scavenge for their secrets. It gives you an insane bolster to your insight, but it is a cursed item. Upon having this newfound power, it is not enough for you to try to find one person's secret. You want everybody's. Every person you meet has to give you that information. If they don't, you are likely to inflict some kind of harm to them to gain this. For this reason, the eye is equipped with a disintegrate spell and power word stun. That is what you get or glean from John reading these book or that book. The Hand of Vecna, though, is much more intense. Just like before, the hand is a relic. It was removed from Vecna. It is said, though, that if you obtain the hand and you are able to attune to it, which requires you to cut off your own left hand and reattach this hand to it, you may become immortal. There are spells associated with it, such as Finger of Death, such as Turn on Dead, Power Word Kill, as well as Resurrection, or True Resurrection, excuse me, and Heal. The way that you attune to this and the spells that it carries with it are not near as important, though, as what John says there and tells you next. This book is written by high cult leaders, and it is documented in here very thoroughly that Vecna has figured out how to create this relic repeatedly. That the true hand of Vecna has been lost somewhere in time and space.
Okay.
So the information that you have as far as spells that are into or ingrained into it, how to graft it to you, that is all a part of the fake relics that are out there. No one knows what the true hand is capable of.
Did we get from? Did she get from that information what the curse is? If there's any curse like side effects related to the Hand of Vecna, like the fakes?
With the fakes?
Yeah, is there like any like kind of curse effects like the eye had?
Nothing in the book.
Okay.
On top of that, go ahead and, even though we don't deal with it or anything like that, you guys with Ella's shows and everything like that can add another 10,000 gold to your guys' inventory. Because girl's a star. Thanks to her.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Thanks to her manager and her performances. Is there anything else Perrin would like to be able to do?
No, she would just try to help out everybody. She doesn't really want things or need things.
I'm going to send you a message real quick.
Well, yeah, but she has to work on that on her own time.
Okay.
We're not fighting bad guys. She can't work on her bravery.
Okay. Ella.
Okay, so obviously I'm going to work on my musical career. um, play in as many places as I possibly can during this time. I'd also, two other things I wanted to do are work on my investigation skill. I was thinking the parent and I could go out like kind of like the good old days and like do some like tasks that people are hiring us to do or whatever, and specifically work on investigation during those.
Okay.
Because I would like to eventually become proficient with investigation.
Okay. Rules on that are 8 hours a day for 30 days. So if you would like to gain proficiency with that, you are more than capable of gaining proficiency in your downtime with it.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. I will do that. And then I would like to search for jewel encrusted bowls that I can use for the Hero's Feast spell. As many as I can possibly find.
Worth how much?
Let me look at the spell. Um, 1,000.
Okay, that's not difficult. I for some reason was thinking that it was like 15,000 on there. You'd probably be able to find 4 throughout Neverwinter.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Probably just going on dates with Fizzlebang.
Okay. Vex.
All right. So I'll likely meet up with the historian from the catacombs to get his information that he said he would share with me if he survived. And then after speaking with him, I would like to go back to Candlekeep for a little bit, and try to either gain an audience with or attempt to find information on Mordenkainen. I'm
Okay.
able to find him and see about the orb. And if anybody could maybe give me information on that, I would likely try to chat with Miram, the ghost sentinel dragon of Candlekeep's catacombs. Though she's a little bonkers, the hope is that she may still have some information on Mordenkainen throughout her history. Just try and get a lock on that, and then if there's spare time outside of that, go and visit my mom. And we'd already talked about it once, but to find a tome of quickness of action or leadership and influence, which we know one of them is in the possession in the party. So maybe trying to convince Fizzlebang to give that up if he's inclined. Otherwise, work on upgrading my dexterity through training, if possible.
Okay, refresh my memory on what you were supposed to talk to Umberto about.
So Umberto said that he may also have knowledge of the orbs. So see if he has anything else in his findings outside of the blue and the red.
The notes that I gave you came from one of the scholars that works hand in hand with the crown. They would have
Okay.
been from him.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, fine then. All right, cool. I would still probably discuss some other history with him too, just to see
Okay. Yeah.
what all he has. If there's anything that he can give us to maybe even about the sword, see if anything about that comes up with him. If he's ever heard any stories about it throughout his study. There's a couple other things that I'll DM you for. It's just modifications I want to make to my room.
Okay. So you wanted to increase your dexterity and what else?
So increase dexterity and get information finding Mordenkainen.
Okay.
Warden,
For the most
motherfucking
part.
Canaan.
So unfortunately, there's no way to increase an ASI without having like certain things. But if you want
Sure.
to increase a dex-based skill, we can work with that.
I say actually, if I want to get a skill, then I will work on proficiency in Arcana.
Okay. We can
I
absolutely do
don't
that.
think I have that. Let me double check. I know I'm close. I don't have that. It's something else. Never mind. I do have Arcana. Perception. I definitely need more perception.
You got it.
Yeah, me
So we
and
can-
you
So
both.
yes.
We can absolutely work on that.
Sorry.
As far as getting to and from Candlekeep, travel to get to
Mhm.
Candlekeep by foot and back is going to take you a total of 88 days.
Even on Dragonback?
On Dragonback? You plan on having a dragon fly into Neverwinter?
I have a summon dragon spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a little bit different. I'm sitting there thinking you're gonna like try to call this like ancient white
Just like,
dragon or
the
Oh
fuck?
no.
okay. So yeah, we can definitely work with that for it.
Yeah.
As far as the information that you will find on Mordekainen, he has become a very high archmage. He travels from plane of existence to plane of existence, trying to keep everything balanced, as it were. Information that you will gain on him is not so much where he is at, because when you can plane shift like he does, that if people knowing where you are is insanely difficult. But he is one of the few mages throughout time that doesn't pick a side based off of where he lies morally, but the fact of what it means for the world. He hates absolutes. He will fight against the light if it means that the light will have total control over something. He has aligned himself at points in times with pit fiends and demons and things like that, just as often as he has sat there and aligned himself with heroes. So he doesn't have a strong moral compass. But he's apt to sit there and help anybody who can give him a balanced reason to do so.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair. All right.
Other than that, mom and dad are doing good. So
Good.
you are welcome to go back to Neverwinter.
Perfect.
Monty, I know you said you had some RP to get done, but I know we are getting close to the end of the session, and I don't want to cut your time short.
I mean, like if we gotta cut it a little short, that's fine. I can just do it next session.
Yeah, that's
But if we are heading to dinner, then I can just do the second
Yep.
part of what the RP I wanted to do.
okay. So on the 97th day, you guys will be able to make it back to your house in the evening. Ella and Perrin coming back um, from performing your shows, Vex getting back in from his travels, Lucian from tinkering with his boat and getting things built up and making sure everything is sturdy on there, and Fizzlebang dealing with his revolver that he is trying to craft. You guys sit down, and John has made you this beautiful dinner, this wonderful spread of different kinds of meats and salads and potatoes and candied desserts and things like that. It smells absolutely amazing. I will let you have the floor to discuss whatever it is that you would like to discuss. But before we get too far into that, John comes over and he sets down wine glasses for each of you and takes your order. What would everybody like to drink?
Ooh, drink? Ooh.
Do you got like 200% proof Everclear?
I don't think I have Everclear, but I do have something that'll get you pretty schnockered if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah. I kind of need the strongest you got.
As you know, I'm pretty sure Ella's sitting next to Fizzlebang, and she kind of notices how nervous he is a bit, uh, like slightly visibly sweating.
She probably just like put a hand on his leg, like, you good?
Again, you kind of like cut out for me.
Oh, I said she would have like put a hand on his leg, like looked over at him, like, you good?
Yeah.
And he kind of goes back into like a deep thought a bit, and you notice that he was been kind of this way ever since he came back from visiting Ota and hearing the news that Arden and Thistlehair stayed back in Barovia.
Okay. John, I'll have a chamomile tea with honey, please.
Of course. And for you, Miss Perrin?
Can I have some lavender tea and a peanut butter sandwich?
Do you not like the food that I prepared?
I just really like peanut butter.
Of course. I'm so stupid. Peanut
No,
butter. Coming right up.
I like the food. I like the food. It's like dessert.
Understood. Peanut. Would you like white bread or rye bread?
Does it matter?
Understood. Master Lucian.
I'll just take a glass of water, John. Thanks.
And Master Vex.
A red wine.
Dry or sparkling?
Very dry.
As you wish.
Thank you, sir.
And he will
You know what?
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure that you sit down when you get back, and get yourself something to drink.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Why does he always call me ma'am?
I think because you're his boss.
I like to think that he's just our new friend.
No, I like John. He's been really great around the house, and quite the cook. I mean, this spread is something else, really, for one guy to pull off. But I bet if you told him that you didn't like being called ma'am, it call you by whatever name you wanted.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah, just let him know when he comes back. It'll be fine.
Millhouse.
Yeah.
You want to talk about it?
Talk about what?
We don't have to do it here.
uh,
But also, they should probably know if something's affecting you enough that you need to drink 200 proof Everclear.
yeah. It's. Let's just say a lot of things that happened in Barovia that weren't too good. And I mean, I know we cleaned up the place a lot, but it still has its dangers.
What are you worried about?
Hair and Arden. I mean, I know they got each other's backs and they like married and stuff, but like, yeah, it, it took all of us to do the things that we did in Barovia. It took all of us. And also, that's just something you should probably save for later. I can't really talk about it here. I personally wasn't expecting them to ever be in Barovia.
But
Especially,
didn't you guys take down the Strahds while you were there? Didn't you take care of that?
we did. We did. You know, even me blowing the entrance to the temple so that no one could ever take dark deals from the fates ever again. I mean, unless they, of course, dig through the rubble, but that's gonna take a while. Uh, but it, it's just something else that's there that they don't know about, or potentially on their way, and that you know, they're not necessarily planned for, but just something that I hope that they stay out the way of. Is all.
Okay. Is that
During
it,
this
or is there something
conversation,
else?
during this conversation, all of you will start hearing silverware as it sounds like it's tapping against some kind of porcelain. John brings out drinks, sets them all down, seats himself next to Lucian himself, and starts drinking his water.
But yeah, for right now, that's it. Oh, you know, Perrin, I got something for you. As Fizzlebank gets out of his seat and walks over to Perrin and pulls out, reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out a revolver on a plaque. Remember that plaque that you saw that said Perrin's carriage? Well, it's what I've been working on.
and I'm actually going to send you the picture real quick. It's a revolver for a small creature. It's a silver. It has a ivory white handle with gold etchings in it, and also on the barrel it's etched in gold the Perrin's Courage. And Fizzlebane goes into tale, say,
You're braver than you think you are. And you're brave when it counts. And I want you to remember the time when we had to go to the Undercities in Waterdeep. Because you had to go scout some. You had a mission for some. I really care. I just wanted to go with you.
the fuck was that?
That was weird.
What the fuck?
But it was an underground smuggling ring of goblins. And unfortunately, Ella couldn't come because it was small tunnels.
Yep.
And I remember we kind of got caught and we were running for our lives, and they released like 100 large rats after us. And you held off 100 large rats while I carved us a way out of the rubble through a wall with a pickaxe. I remember that time.
Vex
And I want you to remember
and
it too.
Fizzlebang, can I get your passive perceptions, please?
Oh, I believe it was
Fuck, a 12?
15.
Okay. Perrin, Ella, Vex, you will notice as Fizzlebang is having this conversation, just out of the corner of your eyes, where your glasses currently sit, it looks like there are scrolls going through them, just hovering there, and then they vanish.
What the hell was that?
What was what?
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Was that part of the gift, Fizzle?
No.
Fizzlebang would not have seen it.
Honest. Yeah, I was about to say, like,
I don't know
what you're
that.
talking about.
John, did you scroll spike at my drink?
Oh, like, we were talking about scrolls and stuff.
Above our drinks, there was scrolls, some kind.
I
Through the
saw
I'm
it.
gonna turn.
That was weird.
I'm gonna turn to John and say, "What's Vex talking about, John?" And just stare him down.
Poor Perrin is just holding this plaque and like wide-eyed and so like
John hasn't answered yet.
I
John is typing.
don't believe I actually saw anything either. Long days cause people to have like delusions and see things and stuff like that. Maybe it's because they've had longer days than us.
John, are you guys fighting us?
Insight check.
Go right ahead.
Oh, go.
22.
What is it?
22 for an insight check.
Yeah.
There it was again. What is happening?
some weird's going on.
Truly, man. Mine was a 17.
He seems to be pretty honest.
Shit, I didn't roll mine yet. Oh, never mind. Doesn't even matter. Never mind.
Hmm.
My detect magic just popped the entire room for a second. The entire room lights up. What
Hmm.
the fuck is happening?
Including all of us.
Does it include all of us? Yes.
You're gonna have to get down, Peaches.
Is someone doing something right now?
I think someone is, but I don't think it's any of us. And I'm just gonna keep staring at John.
I looked down to my wine and I go, "That's not red."
I apologize. I'll refresh that right now, and he will stand quickly and go over and grab your glass. Sir, it's quite red.
Not to me, sir. This is black as night.
I will see what I can do for you.
Thank you, John.
I'm going with John.
Does the wine look red to me?
It does.
What do I see when I look at the wine?
Red wine.
Vex,
Okay,
does-
I'm still
does
going
wine-
with John
Okay.
because I
He'll
trust
go-
Vex.
He'll go into the kitchen and he'll pull out a brand new bottle and he'll pull the cork off of it and pour it in there. It is red wine.
What's the bottle say? What's the label on the bottle? Do I see? Can I tell what's on the bottle?
It is a Neverwinter brand. Vargas's Fine Wines.
Hell yeah! All right.
Fizzlebank, can we continue this in just a second?
Sure.
I
Again,
will-
You don't see anything though. The candles are the flames blue.
I don't see anything. Like everything looks normal to me.
Can I investigate
The candles?
the whole room?
Yeah, absolutely.
I am going to cast See Invisibility.
28.
Ver oth Mordun, ver oth Igwilv, ver oth Alustrial, Nethra Vecna, Kairun Solvek, Thariz Tal Kairun.
As you get up and investigate the room and start moving around, the floor opens up from underneath you. Wind gusts into your hair. Candles start blowing the flame sideways. Paintings that were on the walls are different at this point in time. The room starts spinning around you as if it's going through a whirlpool, sucking you down. As you start to fall into the blackness around you, you feel this amazing pulse. And I need each of you to give me a wisdom save.
Is this magical? Just asking.
It is.
Okay.
14. Ella?
7.
At advantage. I got a 17.
What kind of roll are we making?
Wisdom?
Wisdom save.
Mine's an 18.
Does this have to?
18.
Can my ability check. Okay, that's an attacker.
What did Lucian get?
7.
Fantastic. Lucian,
That's the shivering.
in your head, you hear, "You kept the sword. Because you cannot protect them without something stronger than yourself. Perrin, you hear, your blind trust made this possible. Ella, do not tell them that your love comes with conditions. Vex, loyalty is only betrayal waiting for a reason. You will each take 6 points of psychic damage as an eye catches hold of you. I see you. I know you. And you are mine. Gravity increases all around you. You feel hands grabbing at your feet, trying to pull at you, whirling you around, twisting your bodies. You have no idea where you're at, where you're going, which way is up, what the hell is happening. You don't even remember if you have your inventory or your armor on at this point in time. And then you hear it. They are anchored too deeply. Of course they are. Look at them. They may tear the connection. Better torn than claimed. They're not claimed yet. Hold them together. We must help them. I need a final wisdom save from each of you.
It's also magical, right?
20.
This one is
14.
It's not? Okay. 22. Nat 20. 20.
18.
18 as well.
20.
not. Who had the 14?
Me.
Okay. You will hear in your head, don't worry, though. All love comes with conditions. Make them work for it. Make them understand that they're not worthy. And even if they are, they'll be sorry for it later. And you will take another 22 points of psychic damage as you are shunted onto a hard surface. The light so bright that it is almost blinding. I have you now. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Damn.
A Pookie.
I dead ass. I was gonna ask you a question, Dia.
But I don't even know how to use my gun yet.
It's okay. You were holding it. Hope you were holding it tight.
That could be a bad thing too.
I mean, it's okay. You know, you haven't primed the hammer to shoot, so like.
For all of our viewers out there, please feel free, check back in with them in 2 weeks and see exactly who it is that has them. Until then, check us out on Tuesday or Wednesday or even next Sunday for our other groups that are playing. I'll tell you right now, you're not going to want to miss any one of them. Every session this week is going to end so bad. With that being said, we love you all. God bless. And don't forget to drink your Kool-Aid.
And that's good luck.